Hello and welcome to the Austin Pinball Collective. We are here today for our Hell's Bells tournament. This is a quarterly Bells and Chimes tournament here in Austin, and we are going to be playing, I think, 5 rounds. Let me take a look at the match play information here. So we've got, looks like 5 rounds of group match play with 2 games per round, followed by, I believe, a Papa-style finals. So we are, I need to update to reload this here. It looks like we've got 17 players currently in, 23 arenas. We'll be getting started here very soon, just waiting on one minor tech issue, I believe, and then one, just waiting on the, making sure everybody's here. But yeah, I would guess that we will be starting very soon. So we do have AC/DC in the tournament, so this is Hell's Bells, so that is appropriate. We've got Ali, Avengers Infinity Quest, Big Game, Black Pyramid, Cheetah, Congo, Game of Thrones, Genesis, Iron Maiden, Labyrinth, John Wick, Kiss, Mars God of War, Matahari, Rush, Spider-Man, Stargazer, Star Trek, Stars, Tales of the Arabian Nights, Venom, and Xenon. So it looks like a pretty good selection of games here, and we will, we'll get started as soon as the tournament directors are ready. But yeah, here is, for some reason our room camera is not working. Let me see if I can get that working really quick. No. Okay, let me try one more time. All right, and there we go. All right, sorry about that. Yeah, so that would have prevented being able to hear what goes on in the room as well. So, but yeah, we've got some people dressed thematically for the tournament. So yeah, we will be getting started here pretty soon. This is our main room here at the Austin Pinball Collective. We've got, I think officially on Pinball Map says something around 105 games here. We are a member-driven organization, so all of our games here are loaned in by our members. You can come in with a day pass on Saturday and Sunday between noon and 4, and on Friday and Monday between 6 and 10. If you're a member, you can come in anytime, 7 days a week, 7 a.m. to midnight. So, yeah, we've got games from all eras. We've got... All right, sounds like they're about to get started. Let me listen in on the room camera here really quick. Oh, I don't know that I'm not getting the room camera. Let me see here. Yeah, I think having the room camera off also disturbed the audio. Let me see if I can fix that really quick. All right, there we go.
3 hours. Right? It's 3 hours.
We are doing 5 rounds.
Oh, we're doing 5 rounds. Sorry.
There are 5 rounds that are currently listed. We're playing for 3 hours. Whichever one kind of comes first. Because we all want to be at home in our beds at a reasonable hour. I have done some changes to the game. Some of them may or may not have the ball on. If you can get the ball,
Oh, just a minute. It looks like we're getting some feedback from a TV. Let me turn that off really quick. All right, sorry about that. Yeah, we have a TV there, and if the audio is on, then it will give feedback.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
Testing. Oh God.
Christ Almighty. Or
Hello.
the devil Almighty, I guess.
Hail Satan.
Did anybody not hear me earlier? Okay.
Probably not.
Probably not. Okay. If you didn't hear us earlier, we have currently 5 rounds listed. It is a tiered Swiss environment, which means your people who are winning are going to go to the top. If you're not winning, you're going to go to the bottom, and you're going to kind of play in your group. So you might get to hang out with some people for a while, or not. It depends. We're going to be doing 5 rounds, 2 games at a time. We're playing for 3 hours, whichever one comes first, because we like to be at home and in our beds at a reasonable hour, because some of us work really early in the morning. All of the extra balls on the game should be turned off. However, if you do find that you have earned an extra ball, please plunge it and then let us know. If you have any issues with your games, please let your TDs know. I've got me and Nadia over here. I don't know her.
A moment to yourself.
Amanda is somewhere, but she's also dressed as the devil. But if you do have an issue in a game, please let us know. We do like to make sure that we get them reported.
Yes.
Just so that way people, I've got games here. If there's something wrong, I want to know about it. Otherwise, all of these games belong to all of our lovely community players. Please be nice to them. Please no rage tilting, no, I want to call it death dropping, but that's not right. Coffin dropping. If you can death drop in front of the game, I have no award for it, but I will be amazed.
Yes.
Amazing. It'll be great. Otherwise, I did put all of our modern games to competition settings. I put notes for whatever is different on each game. And if for whatever reason something gets weird, gets lost, gets stuck, go ahead, raise a hand. If we are playing a game, please don't come and jab us in the side and be like, hey, I have a problem. Go find another one of us. Otherwise, if we want to go ahead and get started, I am more than happy to get started. Does anybody have any questions?
I'll play in the order you're in. That's the most important part. Most of us have played in the tournament. Don't. 2 matches per round. I don't category things. It doesn't say, let me start a round and tell you.
We're going to find out when we start the round.
Start tournament.
All right, let's take a look here. We've got Genesis Labyrinth, Xenon Congo, Ali, Iron Maiden, Cheetah, John Wick, and Kiss Game of Thrones. Let's do Genesis and Labyrinth to start off with. So I will get the rig moved over onto that, and then we will get started. Just a moment. All right, this is Genesis. Let me update the match play information to see who's playing on it. There we go. We're going to see Mandy Power, Amanda Fincher, Claire Knapp, and Cayman Kai. So this game is all about collecting body parts to turn a robot into a woman. You've got 4 shots up the left ramp will spell arms. We've got 4 shots the right ramp will spell legs. There's a lit orbit. It will be over either there or there, one of the two. Going through the lit orbit will give you a letter in brain. And then completing these ABC targets all four of them, or sorry, all three of them, will give you one letter in body. So you have to complete the top lanes 4 times to spell body. Anytime you complete spelling a body part, then that will give you a 2-ball multi-ball. It will light one of your ramps. One of your ramps will be blinking, and shooting that ramp will start a 2-ball multi-ball. So let's see what happens here with Mandy's plunge. All right, gets the A lane. You can change the letters with the right flipper. You can do a lane change, but only with the right flipper. There is also a Veritarget right here, and shooting that all the way back can spot you a letter. So I think it's usually whichever is the latest letter that you got. And there's also 1, 2, 3 targets here, and if you complete them in order, that will give you a letter in every body part. All right, so Mandy currently has 2 brain letters and 1 body letter. So yeah, I think if this this left orbit is lit, I do like to shoot for that because that can give you a brain letter and it gets you up top with progress toward a body letter. Otherwise, yeah, the ramps are good to give you arms and legs. All right, Amanda's up now. We will be seeing, I think, several players dressed thematically for the Hell's Bells tournament today. Oh, nice. Very nice. Yeah, that was a... let me save that replay. Yeah, so the ramp targets can be tough. It kind of requires a clean shot, but you can definitely make it from a cradle just like that. And yeah, unfortunate outlane there. It might have been. It does not look like it was lit for 50,000. Yeah, that you can have your outlanes lit for 50,000, or just I think it was just the right one this time. So. All right, Claire's looking. All right, that's a Veritarget there. Got a letter. It looks like it gave her a letter in every for every part, so that was very nice. There's another letter. Yeah, it looks like she was shooting there for that Veritarget, and all right, just needs the C now to get her O in body. And there's the R in arms. Just didn't quite get that far enough up to get another arm letter. Yeah, and that unfortunately, okay, well that did give her a body letter there, and that was another letter spotted. Well, actually, that may not have... It doesn't look like that actually spotted one. It might not have gone all the way back. But, yeah, she is now just one more hit to that left ramp to get all of arms. And just one more hit to the right ramp. Oh, nope, that was all of legs. And so we'll see if that will either... It does look like that gave her the multi-ball, actually. If you complete... if the part that you complete is on a ramp and that ramp is the one that would have been selected to start your multi-ball, then it will just give it to you immediately. And yeah, when you're in multi-ball, your scoring is multiplied. Hitting that Veritarget can be especially valuable. You can also, oh, very nice save there. You can also work on additional letters for body parts. So it does look like that was, she completed arms also, I think, when she was in the multi-ball, but it didn't give her another multi-ball because she was already in it. But just missed triggering that switch for the brain letter. But she had just one more letter in brain and one more letter in body. So that left orbit right now is pretty valuable. Oh, and that looks like she... Yeah, oh, and now she did spot... hit 1, 2, 3 in order, it looks like, and spotted a letter on all things that gave her both brain and body. So that was a very good ball one from Claire. Yeah, it's 2.6 million. So yeah, I think she actually did complete all of her parts. But now you just go back and do it again. All right, Cayman got one letter in brain from coming through the lit orbit, and then immediately hit the very target all the way back. So that gave her the second brain letter, and that was the A in arms. All right, that one was, oh, she's already up to BRAI in brain, so one more lit orbit will, oh, that was a little fumble there. But yeah, she's just one orbit away from completing brain. Actually, maybe, oh yeah, sorry, it's gone back around to Mandy now. So Mandy has one letter in arm and leg, one arm letter and one leg letter, 3 brain letters and 2 body letters. And that, yeah, no ball save on this one. So yeah, that was an unkind feed out of the drop bumpers there. All right, Amanda has a brain letter and a legs letter. Nice nudge there. All right, get us back on the left flipper. Missed a shot at the ramp. Another one. There's the arms ramp, so that's just the A in arms. And there was an unlit left orbit, so didn't get a brain letter, but got progress toward a body letter. All right, now under control. Just missed, yeah, just rattling the entrance to the legs ramp. All right, Claire is, yeah, I mean, basically starting over, but that was a, yeah, but just completed legs, and, or maybe, I don't know, maybe she had something already lit and got it from the lane, or the ramp, because, yeah, she didn't complete legs yet, but yeah, she did get her multi-ball and drained it. But there is a very target was not all the way back. Oh, that was a rocket down from that pop bumper. But that should, yeah, it's very close to 4 million now after ball 2. Meanwhile, Amanda and Mandy are both very close to each other. Cayman is also very close but has a ball in hand still, so see how this feed is. That did not look very kind either. So, yeah. So Cayman did pull ahead of Mandy and Amanda in bonus, but did not get a flip on that one. All right, coming up for ball 3, and then we will be moving to Labyrinth just after this is over. All right, Mandy almost got the Veritarget there. There's a brain and body letter. So she is 1 letter away from each of those, but unfortunately not going to be able to complete them. All right, Amanda's got 2 letters everywhere except for body, just 1 letter in body. All right. There's that legs ramp that has eluded her thus far. So that's the E and the G in legs, and there's the S. So this may either start a multi-ball, or it may. It is starting a multi-ball. So she's got now increased scoring while in the multi-ball and can work on other things. All right, trying to get one cradled up there. All right. Yeah, unfortunately, not always a lot to shoot for from the. Not always a lot to shoot for from the left flipper. You've got the legs ramp and sometimes the brain ramp. From the right flipper, you've got the left orbit will take you up to the top. Oh, nice transfer there. All right, there's a brain letter. So she is just 1 brain letter away from another chance at a multi-ball. And took the out lane, but she's in 2nd place at the moment with some decent bonus there. Claire in pretty good shape right now, but Gaiman still got a ball in hand. So all right, let's take a look at other groups right now. We've got Ali has completed. Rachel Morris took the win on that one. Cheetah has completed. Cynthia Whitefield is the winner on that. And, Claire, didn't get to play that one very much, but 4.1 million is still a pretty long way away from where Cayman is right now. And then Bobby Douthit took the win on Kiss, the Valley Kiss. All right, so that is the M in arms. So just 1 more brain letter and 1 more arm letter. Didn't quite make it all the way up there. And ball is playing very quickly. All right, that got her up into 3rd place anyway. All right, we're going to be moving now to Labyrinth. Give me just a moment. All right, this is Labyrinth, one of our Made in Texas games from Barrels of Fun in Houston. Let me update the match play information here. See if... All right, so yeah, it looks like they're keeping the same order of players. So right now, you've got white shots that you need to light a mode. You have to spell Labyrinth, and at the beginning of the game, you just need the H at the end of Labyrinth. That was, her shot up the ramp completed that, and then she found one of these 2 shots in the horseshoe. So, or did she find the drop target? If yeah, either one of those will start the mode. She's in the oubliette. So, yeah, I'm not. Oh, that is unfortunately gonna, I think, out of ball save. Yeah. All right. Oh, we lost the score camera. Let's hope that comes back. If not, I can restart the transmitter or the receiver. But yeah, sometimes it comes back on its own. Hopefully that happens this time. If not, then I will restart something to try to fix that. All right, Amanda soft plunging to get the worm skill shot, and that locks her into the modes on the bottom half of the. There's a top half and a bottom half to modes. All right, so she's got her modes ready to start. That was a shot at one of these. Oh, okay, yeah, there's the back box. Well, trying to come back. There it is. All right, so you also getting into this center drop target when it's lit will give you a quest. So this quest is 5 ramps. Amanda back also into the oubliette. Yeah, so shooting ramps will complete the quest. It's good to always have a quest going in the background while you're playing your modes, or even if you're not in a mode. But yeah, she's also looks like working on getting locks lit. Hitting enough of those green stand-up targets will light your lock. So right now it looks like just this one over here was needed to light her locks. That was the only flashing one that I can see. But yeah, the oubliette is being mean to the players so far. All right, and Claire also does a short plunge, and she is also locked into the bottom, the modes on the bottom. I usually prefer the modes on the top, and it depends on when the first switch that you trigger in the game kind of locks you into the top or the bottom, and you can change them. There's a little target, I think, right here that you can use to change which side that you're on. All right, so that one saved her from an out lane, and all right, so she has a lock lit on her left orbit, but that will stay lit for her ball 2. All right, Xenon, looks like Nadia took the win on Xenon, so I think that is all of the results from round 1. There's a 3-player group that also played Game of Thrones, and Emily Gulliver-Wilson took the win on that one. So, all right, Cayman got the worm skill shot. Hit a green target for progress towards locks. Is that coming back? No. Wow, that was a short ball save there. Yeah, I know that they've adjusted settings for all of these games, so it's possible they turned down the ball save, or maybe it's just a short ball save there. And sorry about it. Got a Texas flag over here on the side, so that's why we see it waving in occasionally. It shouldn't be affecting the players at all, but the camera point at the back box is angled in there to see that. So, all right, yeah, Mandy's got the ball held by that post up there. It will probably come down to the ball search. We will see. Okay, there it is. Yeah. And all right. So yeah, now she needs since she's already played one mode, she needs 2 white shots to complete Spelling Labyrinth. So that's done now. She's back into. She can now shoot a shot like that one to let her get it in the next mode. This one looks like the Bog of Eternal Stench. So she wants to hit orange shots, but not hit green shots. If you hit a green shot, then that gives you Stench. It'll turn your score green. It will, if you get a high score, it will make that high score green even. So, and it will also make some unpleasant juvenile noises. So yeah, But unfortunately, right now, there is a green shot that will also give her a lock. So, um,
Oh shit.
yeah, she's hitting plenty of shots that aren't part of the mode. All right, that was almost made it up that left ramp. That's the left ramp right now is basically the only shot that she wants to hit. But I mean, hitting the left orbit to lock her first ball would not be a bad thing, aside from getting a little bit of stench. But all right, now see, there's the left ramp. Now the right ramp is the one she wants. And the stench is off the left orbit now as well, so she can safely shoot that. Okay, there's the right ramp, and now the right orbit will give both a good shot and a lock. It looks like she did a half ramp on the right ramp, and that did give her some stench because her score is green now. So, and that will give her more. And there is another orange shot. So she did, okay, she got a ball save there. All right, looks like that also collected her first lock. All right, so she's got Frenzy. So this is, I assume, just every shot gets you extra scoring. Just missed making it up there for that second lock. And Hoggle Jackpot. And Sir Didymus Jackpot. Yeah, 5.6 million is not a bad score in this game. She's still in the Bog of Eternal Stench. Needs that right orbit right now. And, all right, that's going to do it then. But she got 2.9 million out of that. And some decent scoring otherwise. So, let's see where that puts her. Just over 6 million. So that's a solid lead at the moment, but yeah. Nobody really had a great ball one, so let's see anybody catch up now. Yeah, that worm skill shot is kind of maybe the safest and easiest of the skill shots you can get, and it goes up every time. So the first one is 200,000, the next one is 400,000, and then the third one will be 600,000. All right, and one more white shot to finish spelling Labyrinth. And the left orbit will get both a white shot and lock one. All right, that was a white shot, so... Oh, just rattled out to start the mode. She thought that she had it, but good save there to keep that from going down the middle. And again, just... And out lane, unfortunately. All right, so she'll have her mode ready to go for ball 3 and can start locking balls. I believe out of the box, the game, if you haven't collected any locks yet, the game will let you start a multi-ball on the right orbit. I don't know if that's set in this, if they've disabled that for this or not, and I could just be wrong about that, but I want to say that it does. It can just make your multi-ball ready on ball 3. All right, Claire needs 2 white shots to complete Spelling Labyrinth. There's one. And that was not a one, apparently. And that's an out.
Can't stand how quiet that game is.
All right, Cayman still needs one white shot to get a mode ready. I think he's got a couple of blinking green lights, a few of them, I guess, for lighting locks. There's the worm skill shot for, yeah, there was a second level of the worm skill shot. All right, and all right, that's a quest now. 5 ramps. Yeah, it can be tough to find the shots on this game sometimes. There we go. That should spell Labyrinth to get her mode start ready. Up here. And, oh, just missed the mode start there. But got her lock lit and collected the first lock. Now the ball's going to come kind of shoot down towards the right flipper out of from under the left ramp. All right. And, yeah, just missing the mode start. All right, got a Ludo jackpot there. And an outlane. Yeah, I think that second lock, honestly, is the toughest one. It's kind of a narrow shot. You can get it with the upper flipper or the lower right flipper, but it's got to be a pretty clean shot to go around there. All right, starting ball 3. Yeah, meanwhile, well, it looks like we've got only this and Congo are still going. Mandy's going for that worm skill shot. So, yeah, I guess she didn't get it one of the times because that was only 400,000. And has a quest ready to go, has her lock 2 ready to go. It does not look like, yeah, the lock 3 is available yet. And can't see her Labyrinth. Okay, one more white shot for Labyrinth, but that's going to be it for her. So, but yeah, 6.8 million is a pretty decent lead at this, for now. And she took a 4th place on the previous game, so this would definitely help even that out. Amanda at 1.9 million currently looks like she's in 2nd place. But not a big lead over the other 2. All right, good nudging. Took a danger, but got a mode start ready, and that should do it. Yeah, so she's starting the cleaners, so she wants to shoot the spinner, and then the right orbit will collect the value. So the spinner's on the left orbit. And the spinner will also give her first lock, so that'd be good. Double danger. And couldn't move it to save that.
It used to be an H Mart up north near me, but they replaced it with other fried chicken.
All right, so 3.1 million is 2nd place at the moment, with Claire coming up. Yeah, Claire still can just one shot away from lighting her modes. Left orbit from the first lock. And that's got the mode start lit now, and that started it. So she's going to be in Bog of Eternal Stench. So yeah, this is just hitting the orange shot and trying to avoid the green shots. All right, well, that didn't count as either. Oh, that looked like a ball save there. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so that didn't count as a green shot. It didn't go all the way around that orbit, but that also means it didn't give her lock. And that's down the middle. So that's not going to catch up to Amanda. And I think that is, I don't know if that's might not have caught up to Cayman either. So it's probably going to be a 4th place for Claire. But after winning the last one, we might see kind of a rebalancing of the scores now. Yeah. All right, Cayman's got her mode start ready. Got a second lock ready on the kind of a shot like right up here. Can't see it very clearly from the top, but and all right, see if that she can get that mode start. Nope. Shooting around the lock. Okay. Oh, that should have been a mode start, but it went all the way around. There we go. That should start a mode. The cleaners. Yeah, so this is the same one we just saw. I think maybe Amanda or Mandy was in left orbit to build value, and the right orbit collects it. And that is not going to be enough to catch up to Amanda, I don't think. So yeah, we'll see. Yeah, it is not enough to catch up to Amanda. And Congo is also done. Haley bonds one on Congo. Let's take a look at the match play information. So we've got all of the rounds in now. So yeah, it looks like nobody took both games in their round. So next round is up. We've got Kiss and Spider-Man, Stars and Avengers Infinity Quest, Black Pyramid Labyrinth, Big Game Iron Maiden, and Stargazer Venom. Why don't we look at, let's do Stars and Avengers. Yeah, I'm going to get the rig moved over onto that.
Be on stream, girly.
Yay. This isn't so bad.
Can you sit? Yeah.
All right, we are on Stars here. Let me update the match play information so we can see who's in this group. All right, we've got Danielle, Haley, Emily, and Rachel.
But I was I'd gone to HB to get more snacks and drinks, and so I was kind of flush when I came in.
Yeah, thank you for tuning in, Renners. Yeah, so Stars, couple of strategies here. You've got 5 stars around the play field. One of them will be spotted for you at the beginning of the ball. This time looks like that one. And the more stars you get, the more valuable this ramp is. If you get all the stars, then a red light will light up by one of them, and hitting that is a special for 100,000 points. And yeah, no ball save on this one, so that was a mean feed for her. Another thing you can do, if you can complete either of these banks of drop targets, that'll give you a bonus multiplier, a 2x multiplier. Then they'll all pop back up, and you need to complete all of them for 3x multiplier, and then an extra ball, I believe, is 50,000 points, and a special is 100,000 points. So that left spinner right now is worth 200 points. But if you get either of the center drop targets down, then that will be add an extra 400 points. So if you get both of those down, then this left spinner will be worth 1,000 points to spin. And if you get all your stars, then the right spinner will be 1,000 points to spin. Oh, that one. Yeah, Lazarus No X Pinball. Thank you also for lurking on the stream. All right. All right, Rachel nailed that center left drop target, so that did boost the value of her spinner, but then the rebound from that was not very kind to her. That's a second one for Danielle. Yeah. This game can be mean.
Okay, come on.
All right. So, yeah, Haley's got... Oh. Yeah. These feeds are coming straight down the middle.
Do you see Emily?
Rachel. Do you see Emily? No, it's Emily. Yeah, do you see her?
Yeah, I think one other thing you can do on this game, so there are advanced bonus shots around here, rolling over this target here, rolling over this one. Any of the stars will give you a bonus advance as well, even if it's already lit. And then going through a lit lane, so one of either your out lane or your in lane will be lit, and going through the lit lane will give you 3 advances. And then if you get the left and right drop targets, but leave the center one up, then when you do hit the center one, that will give you 7,000 points for hitting that center target. So, yeah, if you can do the left, the right, and then the center, not only will that give you double bonus, it will also give you 7,000 points on top of that. So, yeah, it looks like we're waiting on Emily to step up here. Yeah, this is a surprisingly, it's a simple game to understand, but it can be a mean game to play, but I really enjoy it, honestly, even when it's not playing as nicely as I would like. All right, here's Emily. And all right, that center post is got a rubber on it, and it is bouncy, but the bounces are not really helping the players right now. So, all right. Okay. Oh, that jumped over the flipper. That was not kind. That was legitimately just, yeah, nothing you can do about that. She had the ball coming to her flipper, and it just jumped over it. That one, that is something that can happen on this game, and it sucks, honestly. All right, so Danielle's gotten a little bit of play there. There's a spinner rip. It's only currently 400 points a spin, but still at the scores where players are right now. Nice save there. Now the spinner's up to 600 points, and that, yeah, that did put her, give her a pretty substantial lead at this point, based on where the scores are now. But
Okay.
but it is also a very catchable score. All right, so Haley also got a chance there, and All right. Thinking about what she wants to do. Yeah, looks like she's going for double bonus. Not a bad idea. Oh, a Lazarus there, and immediately the game takes it back. So, oh. All right, Emily, ball 3. All right, looks like a bonus advance there on the plunge, and oh, all right, that was a kinder post than many people have gotten, but then again, all right, that is currently in 3rd place. We'll see if Rachel is able to pass that. I mean, fortunately, it's. I mean, if she does pass that, she's also probably going to be in a very good chance of passing player 2 to get into 2nd place as well. So, see if she gets to play that. All right. So the center post is being a little bit nicer right now than it has been in the game, and she got to actually keep the ball on the left flipper there. So, and that is not going to do it. So, all right, we've got Danielle, Haley, Emily, and Rachel. We're going to move to Avengers Infinity Quest. Give me just a minute to move the rig. All right, Avengers Infinity Quest. So this one, all right, you got Danielle started with a skill shot. That was the kind of the easiest one to get. It's the one I usually go for because it does give you a longer ball save, and it's easier to, it's fairly easy to hit. It's not the most valuable one, but I would rather get the skill shot and the longer ball save, although that seems that the ball save is already expired. So that now, hitting this disc right here to get a lot of spins on that, has now lit her right ramp that she just collected, and now she can choose a quest. We'll see what she wants for. All right, she's choosing the Space Gem to start with. So this is this is one I don't usually play. So I don't necessarily know it super well, but I'm guessing the purple shots are the ones that you want. Although, yeah, that's unfortunately going to be the end of the ball for her. Yeah, each gem, if you collect it, can give you some benefit. So the Space Gem, I believe, I think that lets you change where the gems are, because hitting a shot with a gem on it can give you some benefit. So, for example, I think one of them will give you extra scoring for hitting that shot, or one of them can let you spot you a shot even if it wouldn't otherwise be lit. All right. So Haley looks like maybe going to go for a super skill shot, shoot all the way around, and yeah, one of them would have been hitting this Iron Man target here up into this lock here. There's another one if you can get the center drop target over here on the left. But all right, that very short ball save on this one, especially if you don't get a skill shot. So yeah, the definitely prioritize getting a skill shot if you can, because that will give you a longer ball save. But I mean, it doesn't help after your ball save has expired. So, but I mean, the especially like that the left drop target skill shot can be super valuable if you manage to get it, because that can give you like a couple of awards out of that grid. Emily is hitting shots, but yeah, it needs to hit the disc to qualify her quest. Almost got it there. All right, she got a super ball saver from completing a row on the grid, so that was a nice award there. Got her Iron Man lock lit as well. 2 hits. There's a captive ball right there that she just hit, so she is 1 hit on that away from getting that going. She's super ball save is still going, so that paid off there. And I think she's got her right ramp ready to start a quest, and that was right down the middle. And okay, just grace period of that super ball save, I think there. And that's, I think, gonna be it. So, but she's got her quest ready on the right ramp. She's got an Iron Man lock ready on the tower. And 4.8 million puts her in the lead for the moment, although Rachel's just stepping up for ball 1.
Player 4, you're up.
All right, going for a super skill shot, and that was the Iron Man skill shot. Didn't quite make it there. All right, got the enough spins on the disc to light a right ramp.
Shoot the right ramp.
All right, got it under control. All right, that was a hit on the captive ball. She needs, I think, 3 more of those. All right, so now she can choose Mind Gem. All right, and these are going to be the teal shots here. One of them is blinking faster, so it's more valuable. So that's currently the Captain Marvel shot. And she hit that. And now it looks like the center ramp. Oh, actually, the left orbit is the faster blinking shot. But all right, and it does look like the fast blinking one might time out if you don't hit anything. So there was a disc shot.
I can handle this creep.
She forces another to do her bidding.
All right. So she's one shot away from spelling Thor. That's it. So one more hit to the captive ball, just like that, is going to start that as a 2-ball multi-ball. Yeah, so prioritize hitting that captive ball some more, and that can light an add ball for you there's a target behind that spinning disc. I think like Eye of Agamotto or something is what it's called. All right, so she's trapped up on the left flipper. Oh, very nice stage flip there from Rachel. And there's the add ball. She's got a fresh ball save, so she breaks the trap to. All right, and now ball save has expired. But she did get that one ball back because it was in grace period. That one's probably not going to come back, but down to 2 balls. She's got shot ready at Hulk for some points. Not a huge number of points on the Hulk shot for the sound and light show that it makes, but she had both balls go out the left out lane, almost one right out of the other. But she played that one pretty well, got up to like 22 million there. So yeah, she's got a pretty decent lead over the others at the moment. Danielle.
Player one, you're up.
And I think we saw Danielle start a quest, and then so she'll need to respin that disc to qualify another one. Just caught the tiny bit of the post on that, but not for any any spins, unfortunately. But yeah, if she can get enough combos, then that would be good to give her a portal lock. A portal lock basically turns your next quest into a 2-ball multi-ball.
Super ball saver.
Okay, she got the Super Ball Saver out of the grid there on the left side. And she's got the Iron Man lock ready. But just not getting a lot of spins out of that disc to get her quest going. All right, that Super Ball Saver is going to pay off there. And that's still Super Ball Saver going. All right, there's just one or two more spins out of that disc should get her quest ready now. Getting close to Thor. All right, well, she's made progress, and that will carry over to ball 3. All right, Haley, 1.2 million points after ball 1. I think I don't remember if she played a quest or not. I don't think that she did. So she needs a few more spins though to get that get her next one ready. All right, going for a super skill shot, and just missed it. I think she might have gotten the top drop target when you need the center one. That's a very tough skill shot to make, but it can be really valuable in terms of what you get out of it. But all right, shooting combos anyway, so that's good. And that's a good rip of the spinner. And so her quest is lit on the right orbit, but unfortunately just started Thor multi-ball. I mean, it's not a bad thing to start, but you'd really prefer to have started a quest just before your multi-ball. But yeah, you can definitely get some points out of the multi-ball on its own, but doing it with a quest is kind of the ideal. All right, so she also got Super Ball Saver. That's a popular award for this game. All right, so that ball saver during the multi-ball is a nice benefit, and I think she still needs maybe a couple more hits to that captive ball. All right, her ball saver is expiring now, but all right, there's another hit to the captive ball. And I think now maybe see, maybe just one more shot. No, I think the Eye of Agamotto might be lit. I can't tell. Yeah, okay, there's her add ball. So yeah, she's getting some decent jackpot values out of here. All right, her ball save expired, so yeah, all right. But still in 2-ball multi-ball. All right, there's that Hulk sound that is telling you that shooting the left orbit would give you, you know, measly points, or meager, whatever. And there's a nice separation there for getting the ball moved over to the other flipper. Yeah, she's getting good points out of this multi-ball. She's at 60 million right now. And, oh, she has collected all of her Avengers, so she's going to play a Soul Gem. See if she goes easy or hard. But in the Soul Gem, this is going to give you a limited number of flips. Oh, she did go for hard difficulty. Actually, she might have been forced into it by tournament settings. So she gets fewer flips, but more valuable. So right now, she wants to hit the right orbit. Every time you flip, it's gonna take some flips. She's got 12 flips now, and if you drain, it's also gonna take flips away from you. So she's oh, that was mean. It got up there, but not all the way around. So, yeah, she's down to now 8 flips on in this battle. Hitting a shot will add more flips to you, but yeah, I'm guessing it was in hard. The tournament settings put it into hard difficulty automatically. So, normally you start with quite a few more flips than that, but 62 million plus whatever she gets in bonus. Looks like it's going to be at 65 million. Yeah, 65.5. So that was a good ball, too, from Haley. All right, Emily has Quest lit on her right ramp. Has Iron Man lock lit at the tower. Let's see here. All right, one more shot to the captive ball for Thor multi-ball. And there's a Captain Marvel shot. Just another one there. Portal lock is open, so yeah. So she's set up for ball 3 anyway. Got very close to like 4 different things here. So all right, Rachel had a pretty decent ball 1 there. So see if she can continue that into ball 2. And that was the secret skill shot for a grid square, so that gave her 10 extra seconds of ball save and portal lock as well. So now if she can get that disc spun enough to light the quest. All right, that's an Iron Man lock. 2 more of those will start the Iron Man multi-ball. Hawkeye challenge, see if she can get either the right ramp or the lane just below it. Didn't quite get that, but all right. And yeah, disc is not in a great spot to hit from that upper flipper right now. Maybe it's, well, all right. Extra ball is lit. That could be some good points. But it's in a shot you don't usually go for. Getting her bonus multiplied. And, all right. Yeah, the disc, unfortunately, in a pretty not great position. It's almost, in a shot where it's tough to hit from the upper flipper, and then it's tough to hit from the lower right flipper. It often you'd have to glance it from the side to actually get any spins out of it. So, all right. So yeah, it looks like that. She's got things in a pretty good position there, but see if she can capitalize that on ball 3. All right, Danielle stepping up, currently in, it looks like 4th place, just barely. All right, there's a skill shot. She's got just like one spin of the disc to get a quest ready. She's got Iron Man locks ready. All right, that was a... All right, there we go. That should have the quest ready on the right ramp. And, all right. Fortunately, the half ramp on this one isn't quite as deadly as on some games. But, yeah. There we go. There's the right ramp. Now can choose a quest and is going... Reality. All right, so you want to spin the disc, and that'll open up yellow shots. And hitting, I think, 8 yellow shots will complete the quest. Just missed that. Like, just missing the Iron Man lock and the disc. Kind of. All right. All right. Trying to get it back under control. There we go. I mean, now she can take a shot at, well, just like a half spin out of the disc. There we go. That opened up some yellow shots. And that's one. There's another. There we go. All right, so that's, yeah, Thor multi-ball. And I think she's got Add-a-Ball ready to go as well. All right, I think she might need some more spins, some disc spins to, and got her Add-a-Ball. There we go. That should open up some more yellow shots. She's in pretty decent shape to complete this quest now. All right, down to 1 ball left. Looks like she's maybe halfway through. All right, nope, that was final blow. Okay, so yeah, I was misreading the progress bars. But yeah, so she collected the reality gem. Now the next shot will place it somewhere. And all right, good save there. There we go. So yeah, reality gem is placed on, looked like the right ramp, but that's gonna do it. See what she gets out of bonus here. Just 58. So I think that put her in second place at the moment. But yeah, that was a nice ball there. Meanwhile, this is the last game still going of the round, so yeah, it looks like Nadia took both her games on Kiss and Spider-Man. Valley won on Black Pyramid, and Rebecca won on Labyrinth. Cayman won on Big Game, and Cynthia won on Iron Maiden, and Mandy won on Stargazer, and Lori on Venom. All right, meanwhile, Haley in the lead at the moment. Got a quest ready and a portal lock, so if she can hit that right ramp, then that will be a 2-ball multi-ball to play for her quest. So that's a nice addition. Use the left ramp to try to give her a better shot at the right ramp. Nice tip over there. That's a Thor shot. Getting pretty close to the Thor multi-ball. She played a really good Thor multi-ball already, though. I think she might have to spell Thor a couple times now to get her next one. And all right. But still, 67 million is still in the lead. Emily is now at 8.5 million. Emily, a deviled egg for this Hell's Bells tournament. All right, so Emily's got the right ramp lit, and there's a quest. See if she goes with... She's choosing reality as well. Yeah, reality and powered gems are the ones that I like to start with, depending on where the disc is. And that one, clearly the disc was in a good spot, because that she was able to get that from the upper flipper and open up some yellow shots. So now if she can hit some of those like that, then she's making good progress now. That was... Yeah. And there's her Thor multi-ball. So this is going to help out as well. Got, hopefully be able to... I think she's used up all of her yellow shots now. Needs to hit the discs to open up some more. But, oh no. Yeah. So, yeah, I think that's unfortunately going to be a 4th place on this game. All right, Rachel has... I think she's got a portal lock as well, so see if she can get that disc spun. There we go, that's enough. And that is not. Wow, okay, very quick ball save out there. All right, well, that is going to do it for this round then. Take a look at our match play here. We've got... Nadia taking the win on both Kiss and Spider-Man. Valley taking the win on Black Pyramid, and Rebecca on Labyrinth, and then Cayman on Big Game, and Cynthia on Iron Maiden, and then Mandy on Venom, and Lori on Black Pyramid. So should be getting these scores entered here soon, and then we'll be ready to start our next round. So we're doing 5 rounds today, 2 games per round. So this is round 2. We are and then I think the top 8 maybe go into A finals. And that'll be probably a Papa style. Okay, I got Matahari and Star Trek. I can't stream Star Trek. Cheetah and Tales from the Arabian Nights. Mars, God of War, Black and Venom, Black Pyramid, John Wick, Xenon, and AC/DC. Cheetah and Tales from the Arabian Nights would be an interesting thing to stream here. We've seen these players already, but I think all of the groups have players that we've seen. So, I'm going to go with Cheetah and Tales from the Arabian Nights. Give me just a moment. All right, we've got Cheetah. This is a game that may not see very often in tournaments. Let me update the match play to see who's in this group. Yeah, we've got Claire, Bobby, Haley, and Valley. I think Bobby's the only one we haven't seen yet today, in this group anyway. But yeah, so kind of on this game, you want to complete 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in order. If you do that, it will light this left target here for a bonus collect. On kind of a stock cheetah, that will stay lit for the rest of the ball, maybe even the rest of the game. But on this one, it will let you have one collect, and then it will go out, and you have to complete 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 again. But if you collect with a low value, then you can get your bonus up to 100,000 points. It starts at 10,000. But yeah, the second time you complete 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, it will increase your bonus value all the way up to the maximum. So that is good. You can get bonus multipliers out of those drop targets at the top, and then you can also get them out of those targets there. Initially, those will be bonus advances, but I think once your bonus is advanced all the way, then that it will open it up to give you bonus multipliers instead. So those drop targets on the right can also be valuable. You can get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 numbers spotted for you from various switches, like this one. The innermost in lanes will also give you one. I think this dead end lane right there will do it. So those can be useful if you can't. And so Haley got a 2x multiplier right off the bat from the plunge. That's always good. And the outermost in lanes give you bonus advances. So she unfortunately found an out lane pretty quickly, but I think had up to 60,000 points in bonus, and that was doubled. So 152,000 out of that ball. Sorry about the glare on this game. I think Claire has 92,000. I don't think she's got any digits in front of that. But all right, and this is Valley. Yeah, there's not really any skill shot on the game, but if you can get some of your drop targets for bonus multipliers, then that's kind of the ideal. That upper flipper is good for hitting shots. That spinner that she just went through, there's always 3,000 points of spin, so that can be nice. That upper flipper there, oh yeah, she's nailing that spinner out of that from that upper flipper. You can actually sweep drop targets, those 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 drop targets out of it, but yeah, that 3,000 point spinner is not necessarily a bad strategy, honestly. So yeah, she's in second place primarily because of those spins. All right, your 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 numbers should carry over from ball to ball. I don't think Claire had any, unfortunately. Unless they've adjusted the settings so that they don't carry over, but I think they typically do. Sorry for that glare. Can't see the score super well. I might be able to adjust that, but yeah, maybe I'll do that after Bobby's ball here. Oh, all right. Let me see if I can adjust the score really quick. All right, there we go. So that should be less glare all the way around. So, all right, yeah, that lane that Haley just got in is worth 25,000 points and a bonus or an advance of your 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 number. For the difficulty of the shot and the countdown that it gives you, it's surprisingly little value, honestly. All right, Valley. All right, gets an advance out of that innermost in lane. And yeah, it looks like Valley is definitely in the let's get as many of those 3,000 point spins as we can. There are two other spinners on the game, this one and this one. Those are both 1,000 points a spin, but if you complete these drop targets in the right way, basically I think you have to complete them so that you get an entire row of the same color. So right now she's got her center one locked in at this bottom one, so she needs to complete a line when the flashing light is at the bottom, and she's already gotten the left one when it wasn't that way, so she didn't get any benefit out of that. Other than, I mean, you get points for clearing the drop targets, but yeah, like I think a couple of them are options to light those those spinners. All right, and meanwhile, we are already on ball 3. Claire is in the lead with 477, but the others are not necessarily super far behind. All right, and Bobby's got 2x bonus. Yeah, I think on the kind of stock settings on the game, your bonus multiplier also carries over, but not on this one. So yeah, this is running an alternative ROM that's kind of better for tournament play. And yeah, so just one, she gets just that 5 drop target, then that will, oh, she got it from the side, but it didn't go down. That's it. So now her bonus collect is lit on the left lane, but right now it's just, it was just at 60,000 points, but that would have been 60,000 points more than she got when she drained, but that did pass Claire. And now Haley. Oh, that was a mean feed. So that is gonna be, yeah, unfortunately a 4th place for Haley. And now we've got Valley. Needs about 117,000. Oh, thank you for the follow, Mikey and Jerry. All right, so Valley is close to completing her 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 values. There's a bonus advance from that outer in lane. All right, well, she got the 4 and the 5, but out of order, so she only got credit for the 4. See if she can get that 5. Oh, no. But she's getting like 80,000 in bonus out of that, so that puts her in 2nd place. All right, well, that is going to do it for this game. We are moving now to Tales from the Arabian Nights. Just a moment.
I brought my sunglasses, but they just go on top. Yeah, it's just sitting there. I just put them in here. We didn't get it. I think we're ready, right?
All right, we've got Tales of the Arabian Nights. This may well be the first time we've actually had this on stream. It's not a game that we typically put in tournaments, but it is a very fun game. So, yeah, it's got a great sounding bonus countdown. Claire's already at lightning lamp, so get extra points for shooting the lamp now. And it's such a satisfying noise that you get from those spins. And that's unfortunately going to be the end of ball for her, but 320,000 points there. So yeah, you start with a skill shot right here. So the snake is in one of the 3 baskets. Right now it's in the bottom one, and that corresponds to which of these lanes you get the ball in. So with it in the bottom one, you want to like short plunge just enough to get it in there, just like that. And now if you hit that ramp just like that, then that gives you kind of an extra value for it. So she also lit the genie for a fireball. This is a hurry up. If she can hit the genie, which she just did, then she gets to collect that hurry up value. That was a couple 100,000 points there. So if you also hit the genie, that can start a mode. And she's at lightning lamps. Oh, just missed. There's a magnet right here, and if you hit the genie and the ball gets trapped on the magnet, that's what will start a mode. And then also hitting the genie enough times to spell genie is what lights your locks. So, all right, Haley's got the skill shot in the second basket here. That one is kind of the hardest one to get into, but see if she can do it. That was a little short. But there she goes. She's in Sinbad and the Cyclops. So this is going to be shooting the orb. So it's captive ball there and there. She got into the bazaar, 250,000 points. There we go. There's a shot at the orbs, another one. So now she can shoot the ramp to complete that mode, or she can get more orb shots and raise the value. But yeah, shooting the ramp now will... oh, didn't go all the way around. So yeah, shooting that ramp will collect a jewel, and you need, I think, 6 jewels to kind of rescue the princess.
I love bananas. Banana I'll get that one in a second.
All right, yeah, first 3 players are pretty close in score. Meanwhile, it looks like everybody has completed their first game of the pair. Nadia won on Matahari. We saw Bobby win on Cheetah. Cayman won on Mars God of War. Amanda won on Black Pyramid. And Angel won on Xenon. And I think that is her Xenon. So, sorry, no. I don't know why I said that. She owns X-Men, and I misinterpreted that as X-Men. But, yeah, Xenon is owned by Chris Engberg. So I just... I don't know if it's not necessarily dyslexia, but whatever made me conflate Xenon and X-Men. Meanwhile, Valley is in the Great Camel Race. You want to hit yellow shots that you can see around the playfield. Oh, very nice save there. Yeah, there's one here. There's one here through this left ramp, and there's one right there. But yeah, those will... kind of cement your position in the camel race. All right, there we go. Got some good spins out of the lamp, which is your bonus. All right, she's in 4th place in the race at the moment. All right, she's at lightning lamp. And 3rd place got that, and I think that was a 2nd place as well. Oh, and she got in. Here's so she can either triple her lamp scoring, which is good if you're in lightning lamps, or she can get a jewel, and she chose to triple her scoring in the lamp, so she can if she can hit that. Like, oh, that was a very good spin at triple value. Yeah, she's trying to get the most out of that Make-A-Wish award. I think she still needs like one more shot maybe to get into first place. There, she's in first place. Shooting the genie to collect will... All right, she's fighting that bizarre shot anyway, or that was that a harem shot. Yeah, okay. All right, so she's out of lightning lamps now. So yeah, she wants to shoot the ramp to, shoot the ramp to complete the mode and collect a jewel, and she just got that jewel there. And yeah, shooting the genie would have been for I think the fireball or whatever it was. Didn't go all the way around on that now. See, she's, I think, just a couple more hits the genie away from lighting her locks, and one more should light her next mode. Unfortunately, that was the Fireball Award. And back in Lightning Lamp, so she's going to have maybe a pretty good bonus on this this ball. And bonus, if you get Lightning Lamps, that happens from, I think, 15,000 points from lamp spins, and that every 15,000 points should carry over. So she's now also got another Make-A-Wish, so she can collect 2 jewels, and she did. So that's more progress towards the princess. So let's see if she can hit the genie again. All right, getting some more spins out of the lamp. All right, there we go. Tale of the 40 Thieves. This is also going to be... this is just one shot to the ramp to... another more good spins out of that. Yeah, so you want to shoot the ramp to ride the flying carpet, and then one more shot to the ramp to actually collect the jewel for it. All right, back into lightning lamp. So I think that's her 3rd time this ball. So that means probably she's got 45 spins. There's a replay. All right, nice ball out there for Valley. Yeah, 3.2 million in bonus was about what the other players have combined. So yeah, she's got a 8.8 million after her ball 1. All right, Claire's up now. Got the skill shot at the lowest snake, so this is kind of, I think this is the easiest one if you're patient and can shoot, can soft plunge patiently enough. Claire got it on the first try there. See if she can, didn't quite get the ramp there for the super skill shot, but went into Sinbad and the Cyclops, so this is hitting the orbs, those captive balls that we saw earlier from, I think Haley was in that. Yeah. There's a very, very short ball save on this game, so yeah, she was out of it, unfortunately. All right, Bobby coming up has the skill shot in the backmost one. I think that's the 2nd easiest one to get. But unfortunately, if you plunge too hard, well, she nails it there. If you plunge too hard, then it can kind of bounce back and put it in the 2nd one. But that's not super consistent, I find. So yeah, the 2nd and 3rd one are not as easy to get as the first one, I thought. But all right, so Bobby is. All right. There is a mechanism in this game called the shooting star, where if your ball is going in the vicinity of the out lane, they're kind of like a cage of like spikes can come up and trap the ball to prevent it from going to the out lane, just like that. That would sit right there. All right, and now Haley's in Bobby's in the Great Camel Race. So this is, again, just shooting these yellow shots around the playfield. And she can complete it right now if she wants to, or she can get Lightning Lamp, and she does Lightning Lamp. So, yeah, if you're going to rescue the princess, it's good to collect jewels. But yeah, we may not, probably not going to see people rescuing the princess in this game. I shouldn't, I think these players are capable of it, but the way that the game is playing, we're probably not going to see that. All right, Haley's got the center basket for this skill shot, so she was a little short on that one. But she got a jewel for the quest that she was in before. Her bazaar is lit. Okay, now she's in Tale of the Flying Horse. So this is one of the yellow shots has the jewel, but that was an unkind feed out. It kind of hit the lamp on the way out and found the out lane. Yeah, but the mode, if you get into a mode, it kind of stays running until you either collect the jewel or complete whatever you're doing in the mode and then collect the jewel, or you can, if you collect the jewel from the bazaar, the Make-A-Wish award. Then that can get you out of a mode as well. So, but yeah, that was another mean out lane there. So, but Valley has a lot of carryover bonus now. So, all right, Claire. We've got. All right, her skill shot is at the farthest basket from the back, and she got that. See if you can get the super skill shot. I guess it did give her credit for it, even though she didn't go all the way up the ramp. I think you just need to get the switch at the front of the ramp to do that, apparently. And, all right, getting some spins out of the lamp. Trying to hit the genie, I think, to get her next battle ready, or maybe okay, she's in lightning lamp. She can get some decent value out of that, but I don't know if we've seen anybody light their locks yet this game. She's a couple of genie shots away from that. Okay, well, as I say that, she's lit her locks. So the left orbit and the right there, and this shot right there, both of those will go around, and then you can also sneak in this way, but yeah, I do like the bonus countdown sound on this game. All right, so Claire's going to end no better than third place. Bobby's currently in second. We'll see what she's able to do here. So she hit the genie, got her locks lit. And right to the out lane. These out lanes are hungry today, so... All right, let's see if Haley can catch up to Bobby first and then to Valley. Oh, I guess, yeah, Haley currently in fourth place, so she needs to catch up to Claire as well. So, all right, good save there. And, all right, making progress towards Genie. Got the Bazaar lit. Oh, I think she's in Tale of the Flying Horse. So one of the yellow shots has an award. Yeah, she hit one that wasn't correct, and I think that's not going to be enough to get out of fourth place. So Valley has a walk-off. We'll see if she plays it out or if she just decides to take her victory lap. So yeah, the only game that's still going is Star Trek Pro. That's in the back, and I'm not able to stream that one because there's other stuff around it. So unfortunately, we'll see what happens there. But yeah, all the other games are done. So we'll see if Valley wants to end up playing this out or if she's just gonna plunge. Meanwhile, it looks like Rebecca won on Venom, and Mari won on John Wick, and Rachel won on AC/DC. Okay, so we got Valley stepping up here, and it looks like she's going to play. So this is good for us to watch. Didn't get the skill shot. I think, has her locks lit. It's tough to tell, but yes, she does have her locks lit. So maybe we'll see a multi-ball. So 2 locks, and then hit the genie for the multi-ball. So she's got a 3rd jewel there. There's a shot for a lock. And another skill shot. She got it. And see if she can get the super skill shot. Nope, but right into another lock. So now if she hits the genie, she will be in multi-ball. Oh, but all right. Well, we're not going to see that, unfortunately. But that was a pretty good game there. And we got our carryover bonus and 3x multiplier, so an extra 2 million points in bonus there. So 12.5 million is not a bad score on this game. So yeah, we are just now waiting on Star Trek. I can't stream that, so I don't know where they are on that. But yeah, let's take a look at where we are currently. So yeah, this is how people did in that round. Let's go to the standings here. We can see Nadia currently playing and is in the lead. Valley, Rebecca, Bobby, Cayman, Mari, Claire, and Haley are currently where we are for our finals, but Cynthia is tied for Haley and is going to get at least 1 point. And then Mandy and Emily Glover Wilson are also still playing. So, yeah, so that's this is definitely not settled yet. We're still in round 3. So yeah, let's just take a look at our main room camera here. We've got just waiting on Star Trek is in a way in the back down this way, so down that back hallway. So I can't get on that, but I can go and maybe look at what the scores are anyway to see where people are. So I can report on that in just a moment. All right, player 4 has just started. I assume it might be ball 3, but I couldn't tell because it wasn't listed there. But it looked like player 2, Cynthia, had the top score at the moment at 72 million. Yeah, I think if they're playing in the correct order anyway. But yeah, and then player 1, and then player 4. So yeah, we will see here. Yeah, just waiting on that game to end. Yeah, upcoming streams for this. We've got nothing left in the rest of the month, but a week from, I guess, 2 weeks from. In about 2 weeks, we've got a Farm and Friday tournament. That'll be classics. Then we've got a second Saturday tournament the next Saturday, not the following day, but a week from that. And then the Wednesday after the second Saturday tournament, we've got another Bells and Chimes kind of monthly tournament. So these are the streams that are coming up soon. And we are, we'll stream those. We'll see if we have any other streams that just pop up. But those are our next tournaments anyway. Meanwhile, still going on Star Trek. So Yeah, we kind of have a streaming lounge set up in the back. We have several rooms here. Can't really see one here, but there's one like right here that has several games in it. There's another one right here that has, I think, 3 or 4 games in it. There's one here. There's a hallway down this way that has a few, and then that leads to a few more games. So we've got about 105 games here, I think, at the collective now. So we're got a pretty decent collection here. These are all loaned in by our members, so they are. We're very, very happy to have them loaned in. And then, yeah, we try to keep them all in good shape. See, it looks like Rachel might and Rebecca might be checking out. They are looking at Tales of the Arabian Nights, so we'll see if they're actually playing or looking at a tech issue, maybe. Yeah, it looks like Chris is one of our main technicians here, so he's looking at something. Yeah, I can see. I haven't seen them lifting the playfield, so may not need to move the rig out of the way. But see what they're doing. This at least gives us a bit of a distraction while we're waiting on Star Trek to finish. So yeah, they might have noticed that maybe the genie wasn't capturing the ball, all of the time in the previous game. So maybe they're looking at that. I don't know. With the lamp in the way, you can sometimes hit the. So got her locks lit. She's already in a mode, so hitting the genie won't start another one. All right, next round is up. We've got Genesis, which we've already seen. Xenon and Game of Thrones. We haven't seen Xenon yet. Stargazer and Iron Maiden. We also haven't seen that. Black Pyramid, Spider-Man, Mata Hari, Star Trek. So why don't we do Xenon and Game of Thrones? It's a 4-player group, and it will be a couple of games we haven't seen. So I'm going to get the rig moved over onto Xenon. Just a moment. All right, Xenon. This looks like Valley stepping up. There we go. Valley, Cayman, Mandy, and Cynthia. I don't think we've seen Cynthia yet. Yeah, so Xenon, a couple things you can do. One of the options is to get into this saucer. If you get 3 times into the saucer on the same ball, that'll light this ramp here. That will lock a ball for multi-ball. And then if you get 3 more, while you have a ball locked, 3 more of shots to that upper saucer will start the 2-ball multi-ball. If you shoot the tube here, that's the tube shot, when you don't have a multi-ball or a lock lit, then that will just give you points. It starts off at 5,000 points, then 10, 15, 20, etc., all the way up to 50,000 points. You've got bonus advance shots over here, and you've got bonus multiplier shots here on the drop targets. And those drop targets you can spot with rollover buttons right there as well. So, but that rollover button has to be lit for it to spot a target for you. And all right, yeah, okay. So Valley looks like an in-ball one at 36,000. Yeah, Cayman is over here setting up Spanish Eyes. So we had a Doodlebug. She's taking that out and replacing it with Spanish Eyes. So I am looking forward to being able to play that, actually. I really enjoy that game. And gets into the saucer for a third of her progress towards a lock. That does not carry over ball to ball, I believe. So you have to get all 3 saucers on the same ball, I think, to qualify a lock. And you can get them either through the left orbit. There's a spinner lane right here that can take you up, or you can kind of bounce it up around here and hope a pop bumper kicks it in there. But yeah, this game for me, I like to, and there's another saucer there. So she's got 2 of them lit here, and that's kind of your progress right there. Is what it's is those inserts indicate that. But yeah, so for me, left flipper I like to shoot the tube, and right flipper I like to shoot the spinner lane to try to get back up top. And she did it from a kind of a flying backhand. See if that gets, nope, didn't get into the saucer there. And this game, the music starts to get kind of frantic the more that you do, although it doesn't necessarily line up with anything in the game. It just seems to get kind of faster and more hectic as your ball progresses. But now it's slower again. Oh, some good nudging there, but couldn't save that one. So unfortunately, I think those 2 saucers are not going to carry over. So she's going to, she's 277,000 there after that ball, but I think she's going to start with no progress towards her lock on her next ball. We'll see if that is true. All right, Mandy is up. All right, yeah. So it looks like Cynthia and Cayman are putting the head up on Spanish Eyes there. All right, and Mandy completed the drop targets for a bonus multiplier. Oh, yeah, that's it. There is a post on this game, a center post, but it's actually kind of offset. But it was a nice. And another nice in lane there. So yeah, and another in lane. And see if she's rewarded with a saucer. She is. So that is 2 saucers thus far. See if she can get a third one here. Nope. All right, then this one's not gonna probably not going to roll into the saucer. You kind of have to get a bounce into it. Just a roll off the top is not likely to hit there. But all right, Cynthia stepping up for ball 1. Cynthia's from San Antonio. They've got What's Brewing. If you're ever in the San Antonio area, it's a terrific coffee roastery, coffee shop. I am not a coffee drinker, so I can't comment on that. I've heard that it's good, but they have a terrific selection of pinball machines as well. So if you're ever in the San Antonio area, go check it out. Hey, What's Brewing? Thank you for tuning in today. I think that there is actually a Bells and Chimes tournament there today as well, I believe, right? Jay Plays Pinball, thank you for the raid.
Or is it just the
Oh no, I think this is better now.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm fine.
Yeah. So, okay.
Overhead off. I hate lights.
All right, yeah, looks like they turned off an extra set of lights. So probably hoping to have less glare in there. Yeah, so What's Brewing? We will, if your tournament's still going when ours ends, we will absolutely raid you. But definitely make sure to follow What's Brewing. They typically stream on Tuesdays and Fridays, and then occasional Saturday tournaments. The first Saturday of every month is their main one, and then they also do, additional, special tournaments for various occasions. So. Yeah, we will see if anyone does make it down there. But yeah, Cynthia and Collier both came down today. So Collier, we have a Ninja Eclipse, and Collier helped us out with that. We were having a drop target issue on Ninja Eclipse. Apparently is kind of a common one, but he had some suggestions for helping us with that. Came in as the owner of the Ninja Eclipse game. But yeah, we are. Collier works at Turner Pinball just outside of San Antonio, and was able to do a little bit of troubleshooting for us on that. All right, and it looks like. So, yeah, Cayman's lock is lit now. It actually has the ball lock. So it does look like maybe those saucers are carrying over ball to ball, which is a friendly setting, honestly. So that is makes it more likely we'll see a multi-ball in this game. So, yeah, maybe one more saucer, I think, will start that 2-ball multi-ball. Yeah, Cynthia, I believe, was the Texas State champion for women's pinball last year, and Collier is always in the mix. I don't think that he's won, but he is always up there in the hunt for it. And yeah, I think 3 years in a row we've had a San Antonio player taking the win for the women's championship anyway. So all right, came in trying to get the ball into a position where she can take an aimed shot. All right, here we go, and let's see if that gives her a saucer. Oh, just bounced out, but maybe nope, not the pop bumper there either. And that's an outlane, unfortunately. So she has a pretty decent lead at the moment, and hopefully we'll be able to see the multi-ball on ball 3, but maybe one of these other players will show it to us sooner than that. So.
Goodness, Cayman.
Yes.
All right, so Mandy's got, yeah, I think that completed her lock, that saucer there, but then that was an immediate drain. So Yeah, I think Mandy, it does look like your lock progress is carrying over. So Cynthia's got 1 out of the 3 that she needs. And because there is a ball locked, then you can just go immediately back into locking more balls for your to actually, or immediately getting more saucers to start your multi-ball. All right, and that is, yeah, just there. Okay, got it off the pop bumper. So that is 2 out of the 3 that she needs for her lock. All right, not going to make that one all the way around. And found it in the out lane. So, all right. Yeah, it's going to be currently in 3rd place for Cynthia, but we got 1 more ball to play. After this, we are going to move to Game of Thrones. Looks like Stargazer's already completed. Amanda took the win on that, and Haley took the win on Black Pyramid. Rebecca won on Genesis. So Matahari is playing right behind Valley. That is the only other game still going from the first game of the round. All right, good save there. Got a bonus multiplier. Yeah, you still get points for from the tube for shooting it when you're even when there is a lock. Oh, very nice, Lazarus there. I always save replays and I never show them, and I also need to reduce the replay duration because I have it set to 20 seconds now, and it just seems like 20 seconds is a long time to wait for the thing to happen. But when you're watching the replay, so I should shorten that to like 10 or 15 seconds. But oh,
She tilted, yeah. That was so crazy. Like, yes. Yeah.
all right. Probably gonna have a little bit of a break here while we are waiting for the tilt bob to settle. But here is Valley's shot. It'll probably be a little bit before we see that Lazarus.
Just like that weird bar that has at the bottom. You just pop the ball right.
Yep, there we go. Yeah, so that was yeah, it looks like that just bounced up off the apron.
And that's the thing. I just stood there. Fix my flipper up.
All right, Cayman looks like she's got Spanish eyes turned on now, and letting the tilt bob settle just a bit here. So I think Cayman might need 1 more saucer. It's either 1 saucer or 3, I guess, to get a multi-ball going. So
Took Doodlebug out.
all right, there's a saucer and okay, so just 1. So yeah, we need, I guess, 2 more saucers to get the multi-ball. And see if we get it from that. Just missed it. Yeah. That was a rough angle there to get just between the flippers. So, but 745,000 is a pretty decent lead at the moment. Mandy is currently in 3rd, but only needs 10,000 points to pass Valley. So, almost certainly going to get that. Yeah, and that was enough, just that 1 drop target bank completion there. so that's one of the 3 saucers she needs, and all right. So 200,000 puts her in second place at the moment, but Cynthia is 95,000 looks like, and we can, she could catch all the way up here. Looks like one more saucer will give her her lock. Just missed it there, but got it from the pop bumper. And there's another one. 2 more shots should show us the multi-ball. Scoring is doubled in the multi-ball. Oh, no. So that is not enough, unfortunately, to get out of 4th place. All right, we are moving now to Game of Thrones. Give me just a moment. All right. Sorry about the wait there. We had to. Rachel was playing on Spider-Man right next to it and was having a very good ball. So, all right. Just update the game. Same players in same order on Game of Thrones. So Valley's going to be first. Yeah. So the first thing you want to do in this game is to choose your house. Each house will give you some benefit, and then the mode for that house will be lit automatically at the start of the game. So, yeah, this one is, well, I don't know how it's set up today for the tournament, but my guess is it's probably set up with hard locks. So, Martel, if you choose Martel, that will give you an outlane ball save, or sorry, an add a ball on the action button. That when, given that multi-ball is a little harder to get to on this game, might affect that choice to choose Martel. Looks like Valley picked Tyrell. So that gives you one of your in lanes is going to be blinking to build up a multiplier. So that can be valuable. she has half of her lock lit now, but yeah, this one is set up where you need both of these green targets here to get your lock.
I'm gonna go see if I can hit my cycle again.
House Baratheon.
All right.
Greyjoy. House Tyrell. House Targaryen. Baratheon. Greyjoy. Tyrell.
All right, looks like Cayman also choosing Tyrell. I mean, this is a really good one if you are able to go through ramps like that pretty consistently, because it will let you keep feeding your in lane to keep getting the multiplier. She probably wants to flip a flipper to get the multiplier moved over to the other side, but all right, just get a ball save there. And yeah, so she's in jousting. This can be quick, some good quick points here if she's able to hit the shots, but that unfortunately is, yeah.
Choose house.
I'll just look. If I hit anything, oh, you're fine. I had two set up and I was like, you know, you can hit nothing actually. You can hit neither of the things you need to hit before the ult goes. Okay.
House Baratheon. House Tyrell.
And Mandy also looks like she's choosing Tyrell.
Rebecca, Marty. Yes.
All right, and Mandy's going for that. At least she, I don't know if she's going for it, but she got a few hits to that battering ram. Oh, but that was hitting enough. This battering ram enough times will give you a playfield multiplier. All right, Cynthia. All right, and we've just got this and Star Trek are still playing. All right, so Cynthia, I didn't catch you. It looks like she might have chosen Baratheon. Baratheon is what I've been playing as lately. So that the benefit of that is it gives you an add a ball in the action button, which unfortunately I guess the player camera has shifted a little bit, so I can't see the action button. I'll try to fix that soon. But yes, okay. We've got a deviled egg coming in here to maybe help commentate. Put a headset on and lower the boom. Yeah. And I don't know if you can get a headset on with your horns or not, but we will see. Okay. And then, yeah, so you might just be able to hear it and not talk, but there's the boom. So
Yeah.
Okay, I can hear you now.
Okay, good.
Yeah. Yeah, I was just saying that Cynthia's has chosen Baratheon, and that gives an outlane ball save, and the Baratheon battle can also be pretty beneficial. And Rebecca has taken a picture of us, but is making progress towards Battle for the Wall multi-ball as well. And yeah, so she is in, looks like Baratheon. I can't tell if she was in, no. Yeah.
So she's playing as House Baratheon?
Yes. But yeah, she's got her wall multi-ball ready already, so that is quick progress. Okay, now she's in a battle choosing Baratheon and Greyjoy, and if she can hit the dragon, then she will bring a multi-ball into it. That was a shot at it, but she had a Lord of Light ball save from completing the those drop targets on the left. She's trying to hit the dragon. That can be a tough shot. There we go. So now this is going to be Battle for the Wall multi-ball. And
they're on ball one?
yes.
Dang, she's
Yeah.
doing good.
She is player 4 ball 1, but
On the sun rising, I promise you! Castle Black will stand! It is customary
Yeah, she's now found 3 shots right in a row. And, all right, ball save is already gone for that multi-ball. So that is, yeah, wow. That was a quick ball save on that multi-ball. But she did get some good bonus points there. 85 million is a good lead at the moment. Everybody else is playing as Tyrell, so they can build their playfield multipliers up pretty quickly if they go through the lit in lane.
Valley's going to play with her sunglasses on.
Yeah. Yeah, she's also in character for the tournament. We've gotten several players in various levels of dress for this.
And this is just my everyday.
Yeah. All right, and Valley just lit her outlane ball save from completing those side drop targets, but unfortunately she drained down the center. I think that outlane ball save might carry over to the next ball, though, so that would be useful. All right, and Star Trek is also completed, so we are just waiting on this game. So it looks like Rebecca won on Genesis, and Bobby won on AC/DC. Amanda won on Stargazer, and Claire won on Iron Maiden. Haley won on Black Pyramid, and Danielle won on Spider-Man, and Janet won on Matahari, and Angel on Star Trek. So, and all right, good inlane there, and that did multiply that ramp shot. She's can choose to play as House Tyrell, so this is jousting. Getting that, if you can loop that center ramp, that's a good way to go, or loop any shot basically. But that spinner is not a bad idea. I think it looks like she really wants to hit those lock stand-up targets on the right side of the playfield. Oh, that was just shot into the underside of that right flipper, but still in second place at the moment. This is round 4. I believe they said they were going 5 rounds, so we'll have one more 2-game round after this before the finals. And Mandy goes right into it, the option to choose a battle, and goes with Tyrell, so we'll see if she can do some good jousting here. Yeah, so the shots that are lit red will build up the value, and then you collect it on the lock targets. Looks like she's got a ball stuck, took a danger there, and unfortunately, okay, the timer is paused right now. Yeah, I think the ball is stuck about right there. Mm-hmm. Okay, there it came out. So, yeah, fortunately it did pause the timer, the mode timer, while she was in that, but that's almost expired there. But
that's tough because it throws you off.
Yeah, but it was enough to pull her in second place. But yeah, this is just ball 2, so. All right, so Cynthia, still playing as Baratheon, so she's got a lock there. It's just ball 1. I don't know that we've seen anyone else lock any balls. She's going into Greyjoy, so she wants to hit these red shots. And just needs the dragon and the center ramp. Now the right ramp. Good post stop. And good backhand to the right ramp. And Oh, used her Lord of Light there, so she saved the ball.
I am never quick enough on that.
Yeah, you have to hit it before the ball hits the outlane switch. So you have to be right on it. And you only get it once per ball, and if you hit it and then you're not, it turns out you don't drain, then you lose it for the ball. But well, yeah. So she didn't have it there, but still made some good progress. Added to her lead. She's probably at around 175 million. So yeah, I was gonna say that's more than I thought she would be at actually. But all right, so Valley, see if she can make some good progress here.
Good job.
All right, ball save almost expired. There we go. It's out now, and she's got a mode start ready up the middle. She might only, she only still has Tyrell. She's chosen to pass on that, hoping to bring in another one. Looked like a couple more shots up that center ramp would get Lannister ready. And yeah, it's going to be a 4th place, unfortunately, for Valley.
Player 2, you're up.
Cayman and Mandy are pretty close together.
Yeah, all one of them needs is just a really good ball.
Yeah. So yeah, I guess if Cayman and Andy, if neither of them catch up to Cynthia, then we don't need to. Cynthia just needs to plunge. That's a ball save. She did take a danger there. All right, that is in the Dragon for a mystery. See what she chooses here. She can get 1,000,000 points or advanced battle for the wall. All right, so unfortunately, it doesn't look like she is super close to battle for the wall. You want to shoot up the left orbit and get in those pop bumpers for advancing that.
So how many do you have to get for that?
Like I think 5 shots. It looks like now. So it's a good amount. If you choose Baratheon, that gives you extra progress towards it, though. So that's I often choose Baratheon, not specifically for that, but I find it is easier to get into that multi-ball from that. But she's got. I thought she might have hit the second lock target. She got the top one again, but okay, there she got it. So lock is ready up the middle, and you can hit it from the left flipper, but it's
it's tricky.
It's an easier shot from the right, but she just almost got it from the left.
No.
And twice in a row. Went
Jinx.
about as far as you can go. There we go. All right, so yeah, if she all right, she got a ball lock now. She can hit those lock stand-up targets for some value there. So she just got 13.5 million out of that jousting. And let's see, she's still got some time left in the mode. It looks like not a lot of time, but may not be able to collect any more out of this, but all right, so yeah, she got 15 million out of the Lannister. All right, has a mystery award at the Dragon, has a mode ready up the middle, and unfortunately found the out lane. But she did get some good points out of that, and so Mandy's got some work to do to catch up to Cayman. But yeah, and then more work to do to catch up to Cynthia.
Have there been some good games?
There have been, yeah. So we've been seeing some pretty good play here. We've not doubled up on any games thus far, so we'll see. But yeah, I think we've seen. Actually, we haven't seen everybody play yet. Like that Matahari Star Trek game, we haven't seen any of those players yet. But I can't stream Star Trek, so it's maybe I'll see if they can take that game out for the finals because I can't stream it. So, all right. So Mandy's going into battle for House Tyrell.
Cynthia did very well on the Star Trek game. I played with her on that previous round.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, she's a good player in general. Unfortunately, wasn't able to get a lot done on Xenon on the last game. But yeah, so Cynthia has a walk-off here on Game of Thrones, so probably going to be just starting up a new round here pretty soon.
I don't know if they're awarding things.
Yeah, I can't tell. Let me see here.
You can probably reach it, Chris. No.
Yeah.
Stick.
Yeah, everybody is just watching the stream.
Oh, and Cynthia plunged.
Okay, yeah.
What's happening?
Yeah, no, I figured she was just plunged because it's just the last game of the round, so...
Something's happening.
Yeah, something's going on over there. Okay, next round is up. We've got Stargazer Avengers, Big Game AC/DC. Let's do Big Game AC/DC because Valley's going to be... I don't know if she's going to like being on stream like 3 times in a row, but we haven't seen those games, and this is the Hell's Bells tournament, so we should see AC/DC at least once. So I'm going to get the rig moved over onto those and apologize to Haley, and we've seen Mandy a couple times as well. So, all right, just a moment.
Emily the egg. I just heard someone say it. Emily the egg.
I apologize for calling you again. I wanted AC/DC in it.
It's me, Danielle, then you, the fuck. Okay, cool. Let's do it. Oh, don't do that.
All right, big game. Sorry, I was talking to a tournament director really quickly, but all right. So yeah, we are seeing some players again, but I really wanted to get AC/DC on the Hell's Bells stream. So for big game, you want to spell big game. You can get big at your top lanes here, and it looks like Amanda has already completed those, and then you've got G, A, M, and E. So every letter that you get in big game gives you points if you can get up in here. And if you get it when this light is lit, then that spinner there will be worth 2,000 points a spin. It's lit when the X is lit here, and that just roves around based on time, and then also certain switch hits will also move it. The other thing you can do in this game is to clear these banks of drop targets, and these correspond to lights on the tic-tac-toe board. So basically, this bank is your top row, this bank is your middle row, and this bank is the bottom row. And that is, it depends on which of your X, Y, and Z lights is lit as to which card starts to get filled up. So unfortunately, Danielle had a pretty quick ball there. But yeah, this is the last round, so we will see who makes it into the finals after this, and then we'll take the top 8 will go to, I believe, a Papa-style finals.
Maybe, probably.
They seem like a very
Yeah, it's probably. I honestly think I have. I just don't know which one it was. I don't pay that much attention until I go through a movie. Then I pay attention.
All right, so Valley gets the G on big and immediately is going to collect some points for that, and then we'll see. Yeah, this kick out has not been super strong lately, and that was an interesting feed out of it. Yeah, usually that going up top is a good way of getting other lanes that you haven't already collected, but that kick out was a little interesting there, but still get good points. You only get 200 points a spin out of the spinner if it's not lit, so that's 200 points a spin. If it is lit, then it's 2,000 points a spin. So that one, well, she got the G lane again. But yeah, there's another spinner right here that is 100 points a spin, but it gets lit for 1,000 points a spin if you complete big at the top. So, and once you do that, it will stay lit for the rest of the game. So 1,000 points a spin on that one forever is not a bad choice to shoot for as well. So. And, all right, well, so she's got her 2 Gs lit, the one in big and the one in game. And now Bobby is up as player 4. All right, gets the I on the plunge. And right to the out lane. Yeah, those M and the E the M and the E letters down here are the toughest because they require you to get the in lane, and this top of the slingshot substantially higher than the rail for the lane guide, and because of this dual flipper setup, you can't easily. You can alley pass, but it's not as easy on this game because it is a you have the 2 levels of flippers. The one nice thing about this game, well, not the only nice thing, I really do like this game, but one of the nice things about this game is even though it has, so she did manage the alley pass right there, so she's got her E. But yeah, the nice thing about this game from having dual flippers on either side is you can't lose the ball by draining between them. There is actually a plastic right here and right here, so yeah, and so she's got her cards are pretty close to being full, just 1 letter on each of those cards remaining. So she's got 3x bonus, and the cards is what is like that counts towards your bonus. So she'll get some decent bonus out of that now. Yeah, 222,000. Yeah, the M and the E I usually find is just kind of hope that you get them if the ball goes towards the in lane or out lane. Hope that it makes it to the in lane and you get that. But yeah, you can occasionally get it from an alley pass, but it's not something I can shoot for reliably anyway. All right, and Danielle. Oh, that was a very fast return off of that pop bumper. right, Valley in costume now. Looking at what her options are. I think she might think the G is what she wants when it's what she doesn't want, actually, because she's already collected it. So, all right, she got the I on that one, so it just needs the B to light her kind of rightmost spinner for 1,000 points a spin. Also, if you collect big, then this top insert here lights up, and going through the I lane will give you 5,000 points every time you trigger that switch. So if you can go down and then the pop bumper puts it immediately back up, that can be a 10,000 point, and then you can get another 5 on the way back down. So that could be even a 15,000 point hit if you do it nice. You know, if it bounces favorably. Yeah, Bobby is not getting a lot of playtime on this game right now.
I've been reading pretty heavy stuff, so fingers crossed I will get to this.
All right, looks like Matahari is done. Haley took the win on that, and Janet took the win on Mars God of War. Those are both 3-player groups. Okay, we're starting ball 3 now on this big game. Got a couple of 1,000-point spins out of that. And a couple more there. And yeah, she's got some good bonus coming to her if she doesn't tilt, because she's got her cards almost completely full and 5x bonus now. Yeah, the problem with this, filling out the cards is you just kind of, unless you're really deliberate, you get like one shot per, if you can trap up, you can maybe have one deliberate shot. All right, she's completed spelling big game, so if she can get into that leftmost candy cane lane up here, that would have been really valuable. But she got some good bonus at 5x. Giving her, looks like 431,000. So that is a pretty good lead over the others at the moment. Yeah, second place currently is Valley with 84,000. So, all right, Danielle would like the G on the plunge and didn't quite get that. So, but still has a chance to get it through that candy cane lane at the top. And was that a tilt? I think it was.
That's a possibility. No, your face. You like pull? Yeah.
So yeah, I do think that was a tilt. There was a move before.
And that's an hour there, an hour back. So I'm trying to read Game of Thrones for you to listen to it.
Yeah, Rebecca taking a look at it, but
I was scared.
if necessary, I can go back on the stream and watch it. But yeah, looks like they're going to ask me to do that, so let me get that up here really quick. Yeah, I didn't see it tilt. I mean, she did move it. I can take a look really quick to see on the stream. I have one. Yeah. Okay, so let's see here. So this is, yeah. Oh, is it ball? It's ball 2. Yeah, so we need to move ahead some. Oh. So there was a move there. I don't know if there's a tilt, like where the tilt light is. It might be behind the...
tells me it'll tilt. But it did not move and it did not award bonus, so I am going to consider that a tilt. Okay.
Yeah, so it sounds like they're going to rule it a tilt. I did see there were two kind of decent moves at the, when the ball was around the flippers. So I think they are going to consider that to be a tilt. And yeah, I didn't see a tilt light anywhere on the back box, but just looking at the, still looking at the replay, going back and watching it on stream, it does look like, she gave it one good up nudge, two decent up nudges in a row as it was going down towards the flippers. So, and all right, so looks like Valley ends that at 110,000, puts her currently in second place. Bobby's in third at the moment, needs to basically triple her score to get into second place, and completes her big lane. So she's got her this right spinner here is lit for 1,000 points a spin, and haven't seen a lot of shots up into that lane until that one there. So that's given her some 4 bunches of points, and she got that center lane for 5,000, I believe. So. All right, and more. So I think maybe it's. I can't tell how many points she's getting, but she's from each letter. It might just be 1,000 points, but yeah, she's definitely getting some points racked up here pretty quickly. So that did she is in second place at the moment. Now she needs to she's got some hill to climb still to catch up to Mandy, but she's definitely put herself in better position. 3x bonus, but not a lot of cards filled out, so probably not going to see a huge amount of bonus there. All right, so that's big game. We're going to be moving to AC/DC. Just a moment. All right, sorry about that. We were taking a quick look at the tilt on big game. There is a tilt light, but it's only on very briefly. It goes away when the ball drains, so it's not very helpful, honestly. All right, let's change the match play. All we're really changing is the name of the game that's on there. It's still seeing the same players. But all right, so looks like Rebecca took the win on Stargazer, Haley on Matahari, Angel on Genesis, and Janet on Mars God of War. All right, we'll see if anyone chooses Hell's Bells for this Hell's Bells tournament, but Yeah. The game, or the songs that you play, it is the mode that you're going to be playing. So some games, the song is just what you're happening to be listening to, when the game is playing. But on AC/DC, the song does determine what shots you need to make for this. And there are some song modes that have hells or hell in the name, like Hell's Bells or Hell Ain't a Bad Place to Be, and those actually do send you into this lower playfield right here. But meanwhile, Mandy had a shot from the cannon, so yeah, you can use that to shoot. It kind of is indicating you want to shoot the lit drop target over there, but you can actually shoot whatever you want. And in some cases, it might be beneficial to shoot something other than that. But yeah, Highway to Hell is another one that would put you in this lower playfield area. And Danielle is choosing Hell's Bells. Bright lights on the pop bumpers when you do that. So I think, yeah, if she shoots the right, I was going to say, if she shoots that right ramp, then I think we're going to be, oh, no, that's loading the cannon. You need to hit the action button to fire it, yeah. But so I guess maybe this, I know there's one of the modes that will, if you shoot the right ramp, then that would put you down into that lower playfield, but maybe this one's a little different, so. All right, Valley's up, and see what she picks. I like to go for my jam multi-ball at the start of the game. That's just hitting in the ramps enough times will light that. And so I usually go with a mode that lines up with the ramp. So Highway to Hell does have a right ramp shot. I do think this is the one that will put you in the lower playfield, though. So we'll see if she goes with that or chooses something else. Rock and Roll Train is the one that I usually pick because that's the left ramp is kind of lit for that. War Machine's not a bad one. It's not a ramp mode, but but it's a fun mode to play as well. So, all right, You Shook Me All Night Long is going to be pop bumper hits and that bell. Oh, and is that a ball save? No. Okay. Yeah, flip hole. This is a pretty fun game. It's a very deep game, honestly, and I don't know it to the level of depth that I probably should. But I also don't play it long enough usually to exhaust the knowledge that I do have about it. So. I find that it drains fairly quickly, but all right. So Bobby does hit that lit drop target and got some points out of that, but yeah, that side-to-side motion can make it dangerous for sending the ball towards the out lane. But nevertheless, Bobby is in the lead after ball one. All right, Mandy gets the top lane skill shot. You can do a super skill shot if you hold the hold the right flipper down when the ball kicks out of that saucer up there. And that'll make it come all the way around. And if you can hit one of the major shots pretty quickly, then that will give you extra points, and it will give you an extra VIP letter. VIP letter lights the action button to spot a ball, or to spot a shot, I mean. And that it can be useful if you get into a multi-ball, because that can help get you progress towards an atta-ball. All right, so Yeah, Mandy's got, looks like all of her shots are lit at the moment. And, all right, completed the or ACDC lanes, sorry. But yeah, okay, there she found an orbit. And yeah, when she gets up to the top, there's a blinking top lane, and that will give you progress. But 7.9 million is puts her in the lead now, but she's only player 1 on ball 2, so. All right, getting a lot of hits out of the pop bumpers there, and it's a ball save. All right, there's left ramp. And got the bell, but sent it right down the middle. Yeah, we haven't seen a lot of ramp hits yet, honestly, and that's a good thing for getting you towards your jam multi-ball. You can get, also, if hitting enough orbits can get you, I think that's a tour multi-ball. There's also an arena multi-ball, which I don't recall what you have to do for that one. That might be either pop bumper hits or targets or something, but all right, there's a ramp shot, and that will, all right, she got a 1.2 million out of that, and all right, a bonus multiplier from completing those top lanes. There's another ramp shot, 3 more ramp shots to light jam multi-ball. So there's, yeah, 2 more now. All right, so she started super lanes just as she was draining, but that did put her ahead of Mandy. We'll see what Bobby's able to do. All right, Bobby takes the skill shot, so that is a VIP pass. All right, there's a ramp. We'll see. That's, oh, very, she must have been just outside the grace period on that ball save. All right, ball 3. Let's see here, we've just got this and Avengers Infinity Quest are going. So it looks like Haley won on Star Trek, Rachel won on Congo, and Emily won on Spider-Man. So,
Okay, hold on.
let's see if Mandy's picking a song, maybe. And all right, good nudge there to keep that one in the in lane. All right, there's a ramp. We'll see. Yeah, she is starting jam multi-ball. All right. So I assume this is jam multi-ball. We'll see if it might be something else, but nope, it is album multi-ball. Okay, yeah. So, but yeah, basically what you want to do though is you want to hit all the major shots. You want to hit the orbits, each of the ramps, and the bell, and that'll give you an add-a-ball. So. She may have done that already. She might have used VIP targets as well. To the VIP pass, sorry, will spot you a shot. So you can, but yeah, she's looks like down to 2 balls now. I did see 4 at play at one point, but yeah, this multi-ball is a good way to get some points up pretty quickly, although she just drained out of that. But up to 24 million already, so got a good amount of points in that without in a relatively quick amount of time. We'll see. Yeah, she's probably wasn't so far away from Jam multi-ball as well, but all right, but that did give her a decent number of points here, so we'll see if any of the other players are able to catch up. All right, one more shot. So yeah, Jam multi-ball should be lit for Danielle now at that right ramp. Her bell is lit for her whole lot of Rosie shot, I believe, but there we go. And now see if she can find that right ramp. Just a little bit short on that. And yeah, unfortunately didn't find it. So she's at 6 million. Bobby's not too far behind her. We'll see how that shakes out. Valley currently in second. All right. And didn't get the skill shot there. And that is, yeah, this is gonna do it for Valley. 9 million now, so we'll see. Bobby needs just over 1 million to catch up to Danielle, and then another 4 million, or sorry, another 3 million after that, and 3.5 to get Valley. And gets the skill shot on the plunge. All right, we'll see. I don't remember what her multi-ball progress is at the moment, so. All right, good save there to keep that out of the center. And that one, yeah, those slingshots just wanted to send that out. So I don't think that's enough to catch up to Valley, but it did get her into third place anyway. All right, so let's see here. Still got Avengers Infinity Quest going. That's in another room. I can check in on that really quick. But let's take a look here, see where players are. Yeah, I'm going to look at Avengers, but it might be pretty close to being done. So I'll check in on that really quick. All right, they're still on ball 2 here on Avengers Infinity Quest, so we can definitely check this out. This is Cynthia, player 4. And then we'll see Cayman, Nadia, and Rebecca. So, all right, yes, game's telling her that Hulk is ready, but she timed that out, I think. Let's see here. She's needs a few more spins to get a quest lit, and that did it there, so she can shoot the right ramp to get that going. Looks like she's completed at least one quest already, or maybe not. I don't know. She's got, I mean, she doesn't have a lot of points, but she's got something on her center ramp, it looks like. So, all right, that's 2 shots to Thor. A couple more of those will get Thor multi-ball going. All right. So her Iron Man lock is lit on the tower. Yeah, just almost got that that right ramp to start the quest. There we go. So that'll let her choose which quest she wants. She's going with Reality Gem. So she wants to first spin that disc. It's not in a great position right now, but if she can spin the disc, then that will light up yellow shots. Looks like she might also have been shooting for that captive ball to get Thor multi-ball going. There, that disc is in a better position now to get some good spins out of it. Yeah, all right. One more shot to that captive ball should bring in Thor multi-ball. There we go. So that is going to be a 2-ball multi-ball. Now if she can hit that disc and get some spins out of it, that'll light up some yellow shots. And then she needs 8 yellow shots to do it. But wow, is that ball save over already? Yikes. Okay, so that was a very quick multi-ball there. Just, I mean, she drained pretty quickly, but then, yeah, the ball save, I guess, must have been turned way down. But she's got some yellow shots now, so she can make good progress. She got a binary award for 6 million there. All right, well, she's up to 24 million, which puts her currently in second place. Looks like Rebecca's at 52 million. Nadia's at 22, and Cayman's at 14. So, yeah, Cynthia's just a little bit ahead of Nadia for second place. But they're all chasing Rebecca at the moment. But, yeah, I mean, your scores can jump up pretty quickly if you're able to get a quest going and do it well. And these players are all already in the finals, so all of these players have locked themselves into the finals, but they're playing now for position. So Rebecca currently, if she doesn't get last place, then she will be the top qualifier. Well, I can't say that because Nadia, like, I guess, yeah. If Rebecca wins, she would definitely be the top qualifier. Nadia, if Nadia wins and Rebecca gets second, then I think that would put them tied for top qualifier. But yeah, all of these, all 4 of these players, and then Mandy Power, Bobby Douthit, Haley Bonds, and Valley Irvine. Also, those are going to be our players in the finals. But we're just playing this game out for position. All right, so Cayman has a portal lock, looks like maybe on that disc, and then needs some spins to get a quest ready. All right, hit Thor for to start our 2-ball multi-ball. We saw this game earlier, and I forget who was that played it, but got a very good, got a pretty quick jump in points from just playing the multi-ball by itself. So, but yeah, unfortunately, that's going to be a quick out there. I don't know why the player camera has decided to go fuzzy all of a sudden, but all right. So Cayman has collected the portal lock. Needs some spins to get on that disc to get. Yeah, something screwed with the autofocus on the player camera, I guess. There's some good spins. We've got a quest ready now on the right ramp. And, it's that tower is being a little rejecty. All right, so she's going to choose... all right, power gem. So this is going to be red shots, and the center shot I think is worth more. So she's got a portal lock, so this is going to be a 2-ball multi-ball. Yeah. So there's a red shot nailed pretty quickly there. So yeah, just hit enough red shots. One of them is more valuable than the others, but really just going through those red shots will get the gem completed pretty quickly. That'll give you some good points. All right. Unfortunately, the portal lock multi-ball is over, but she's still in the mode and still can hit those red shots for progress. Right now, the left orbit and the right ramp. Oh, she got an extra ball, 25 million. That's a good number of points there for that extra ball, especially based on where the scores are now. So.
Nice job with the 25 million on the way out.
Yeah, so we'll see. She's going to end that at about 54 million, 55 million, 54, yeah. All right, so she has taken the lead, but Rebecca is not far behind her, and then the other two are basically if they can double their score, but that's really at this point, one good quest can do that, or an extra ball certainly. They're I think everybody's less than an extra ball away from the lead at the moment. Well, actually, Nadia's just I guess, yeah, they're not quite, but they're pretty close to being an extra ball away. All right, there's the portal open, and Nadia immediately hits that ramp and picks the reality gem. Flick lives, thank you for the follow. So she's starting reality gem, wants to hit that disc to get some yellow shots lit and then hit those yellow shots. And unfortunately, she found the outlay. And so she's, I think she is just ahead of Cynthia, but that probably is not going to hold. But yeah, Rebecca currently about 2 million points behind Cayman for the lead.
Perfect.
See what she chooses to do on the plunge. She's holding up the flipper, going for a super skill shot, and I'm not sure if that was the Iron Man skill shot or the grid skill shot, but didn't get either one. She's got a quest ready on the right ramp, and she's got a Hulk hurry up for 100,000 points of spin. So, not necessarily going to do a huge amount for her, but she has now taken the lead, I believe. And she is choosing time gem, so wants to hit those yellow shots, looks like. I don't know if she has any locks yet for Iron Man multi-ball. I don't know if she had progress towards Thor multi-ball, but
You would have been beautiful, multi-ball.
anyway.
Yeah, I know, I lost the fight.
Yeah, it sounded like maybe she did have Iron Man ready. But, all right, Cynthia just needs a couple million points to get into third place, and then about double the score to get into first place. But yeah, Rebecca and Cayman are very close together, so it'd be, not impossible, but tough to thread the needle and get end up with a second place. So she's probably going to be either third or first. Nice drop catch. All right, she's got an Ironman lock lit as well. I don't know if she's collected any thus far, but yeah, she has gotten into third place anyway. That was almost got that Ironman lock, but yeah, that balls haven't been really making it all the way up into the tower, it looks like, but. All right, using the center ramp to pass over to take a shot at the right ramp. It's possible to backhand the right ramp, but it's a tight shot, so definitely passing it over that way is a good idea, a good strategy. There she goes. So all right, Mind Gem. Yeah, this is one I don't play very often, but it looks like you want the blue, those teal shots. All right, there she got a Hawkeye combo. There was, all right, just first ball locked for that. She's got another Hawkeye shot here if she wants it. And yeah, didn't bother flipping at that. Yeah, that's a tough shot, honestly. So unless you're confident in it, then maybe it's maybe a wise decision to pass on it. All right, she's getting hitting some shots, getting points here. It does look like it's set to hard locks for Ironman multi-ball. Looks like you got to complete your in lanes and out lanes for each lock. So, yeah, it looks like that's going to be a third place for Cynthia. All right, well, that is going to do it for qualifying. Let's take a look at our standings now for the finals. Once we enter these, we'll see. But we know that Mandy, Rebecca, Bobby, Haley, Nadia, Valley, Cayman, and Cynthia are going to be the players in the finals. Okay, so Rebecca is now the top qualifier. Mandy second, Cayman third, Bobby fourth, Nadia fifth, Haley sixth, Valley seventh, and Cynthia eighth. So we're going to be moving now to the finals. Yeah, let's see if they're going to be an announcements or they're going to figure out what games.
Thank you so much for coming to visit us.
All right, sounds like you're going to do a group picture really quick. Yeah, Collier's going to take a picture here really quick. And then I think they're going to give superlative award probably for best dressed, maybe some other other categories as well. Rebecca has 3D printed some very nice trophies. I can't tell exactly what they are from the. Yeah, but I can. Yeah, maybe we'll get a closer look at them in a bit. It could be like a devil, maybe. It probably is a devil. That would make sense for this Hell's Bells tournament.
Can I get like one person right here and like one person right here?
Mom.
There we go.
She finally got someone in her lap.
Yes. Okay. Are we?
I know, right? I got the supports.
Yes.
Video, no, that ain't right. Ready, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
All right, so got that picture out of the way, and now we'll see.
Before we get we have our lovely little superlatives, and I want to make sure that I get out. The TDs have consulted, and the TDs have determined that Emily Glover Wilson is
The deviled egg won a superlative award, presumably for best dressed, but.
Okay, Emily, if I can get you over by the ACDC.
Is this a double thing or is this a UT thing?
Yes, stay right there. 1, 2, 3.
Love it.
Stunning.
Thank you.
All right. And then what I will say is that it's always a really hard time to make a thing where it's lit. And I talked a lot to a couple people, and I was like, who did you really enjoy playing with? And it was really hard because everybody said like kind of everyone. So I really had a shitty situation because I wanted to pick like 6 different people because you've all been really great, and I appreciate you all coming out. But what I would say is that I get to really enjoy play with this body.
And it sounds like Mari is getting an award for, couldn't quite make it out, but it sounds like for being, just a fun person to play with.
We're going to get started very shortly. Be Vision, Emily, Claire, Rachel, and
And the fourth player.
fourth player. I can't remember.
It is Claire, Emily, Angel, and Rachel.
Angel.
All right,
Sorry,
so
I forgot you, Angel.
yeah, Claire, Emily, Angel, and Rachel are going to be in a B finals. We are going to follow the A finals, though, which is going to be Rebecca, Mandy, Cayman, Bobby, Nadia, Haley, Valley, and Cynthia.
That's the
It's hot. You're hot. You're hot. And
I
hot.
thought it was hot as hell and there was the best.
No, there was a hot as hell and a hell yeah.
You got it.
Oh, amazing. Lori deserved.
I know. It was really. That's why we broke our own rule and took a group photo. No, you were the hottest hell. Yeah, literally and figuratively.
All right, guys. I need me, Mandy, Cayman, Bob, Nadia, Haley, Valley.
All right, yeah, I'm going to go.
Side around over here. We're gonna go
I'm going to go figure out what we need to do for finals, and then I will get the rig moved on to one of those games. Just a moment.
if you want to for finals. You can do whatever you want, or you can defer your
All right. Yeah, we've just chosen the finals banks. So we are going to see Rebecca chose Genesis, John Wick, and Big Game, and Mandy chose Big Game, Spider-Man, and Stargazer. So we haven't seen John Wick yet, but we also haven't seen Spider-Man or Stargazer. So I've chosen to follow the game, the group that has 2 games we haven't seen yet. So we will be watching. Just a moment. Let me update this. We will be watching Valley, Cayman, Mandy, and Haley on Big Game, Spider-Man, and Stargazer. So we have seen Big Game. Both groups chose that. And then we also have seen Genesis that Rebecca's group is starting on. So we will see how this goes. Let's see if they have chosen games yet for the... yeah, looks like they have not yet chosen games for the B finals. Valley has started us off and unfortunately found the center right away. Yeah, so I think they're still trying to work out what games the B finals are going to be playing, but we're going to be following the A here. So basically, the top 2 players in this group, it'll be 4-2-1-0 scoring. The top 2 players will move on and face the top 2 players from the other group, and then those will be our top 4 players. Each of them will get a trophy, and we will also see. Which of them gets first, second, third, or fourth. All right, good save there from Cayman. She's already up to 3x bonus. Oh, and yeah, that I think was a tilt. So I think there is a light like right here, but it only lights very briefly. Let me see if I can catch that on a replay. But yeah, let me see if we can see the light come on, maybe. Yeah, the tilt light did come on just very momentarily right there. But all right, and then we unfortunately just missed Mandy's ball because that one went out very quickly as well. So, all right, Haley stepping up as player 4 on our ball 1. Oh yeah, Fliptronic, thank you for giving us some details on the trophies. They are Bahamut's with bones and candles around them. So, and congratulations on your recent celebratory achievement, Fliptronic. I won't spoil it on the stream, but. All right, Haley's getting some very good spins out of that. But yeah, so it was not lit, so there's only 200 points to spend, but still got some points out of that, and is almost caught up right now. But yeah, so yeah, Fliptronic got married just last weekend, I believe. So. Yes, congratulations very much for that. Yeah, so he got married to Rebecca, who is the top seed in the finals. I chose not to follow them purely because of they're only playing 1 game that we haven't seen, whereas this group is playing 2 games we haven't seen. But and hopefully she will make it into the finals, and we will see her in the finals. But all right. Meanwhile, Haley has gotten some letters and is also getting some numbers filled out on the cards. And yeah, it looks like she was taking a shot at that 2,000 point spinner to get into the candy cane lane up at the top. And thank you for the follow, Red 8. And, oh, good nudge there to keep that one in the M lane instead of going out. And so just needs the G and the A. And so the G in big and the A in game to fully complete big game. But maybe she can get the G on, nope, didn't get the G on the kick out there. But yeah, if she fully spells big, then that will light this spinner for 1,000 points a spin. And if she fully spells big game, then that'll light this extra points here for every time getting up this candy cane lane into the saucer. So, yeah, Haley's got a decent lead here after ball 1. We'll see. All right, Valley unfortunately finds the B for a second time. And wow, that was a quick out as well. Squalito, thank you for the follow. All right, Cayman about to step up. Just has the I and the E lit at the moment. So she can get a different letter on the plunge. And nope, found the I. Well, sorry to hear that Genesis may not be treating Rebecca as nicely as she would like, but hopefully that's maybe just a ball 1 issue and she can turn things around, or she can, if nothing else, catch up on John Wick and Big Game when they play it. All right, so Cayman about doubled her score, bringing up to 82,000. And then, Red 8 is cheering for Mandy. So, yeah, she has done well thus far in the tournament to get into the finals. And let's see how she picked these games. So she feels like she did well on it earlier in the tournament. And yeah, and then we haven't seen Spider-Man or the other game that I've forgotten about, Stargazer, yet, but I'm sure that she played them and did well, or just maybe just really likes those games. But yeah, meanwhile, this one is not treating her as well as she would hope, maybe. So, okay, so we've got matches for the B finals. We've got Ollie, Congo, and Genesis are the games that they're going to be playing. So, yeah, I will report on those as they become available. But, yeah, so far none of the games are complete in either the A or the B finals. It looks like Haley is trying to short plunge, trying to get that G in big. That will light her I lane for 5,000 points every time she goes over that switch, and it will light the right spinner. Oh, was almost able to keep it in, but just bounced out a little bit, or bounced back into the I lane. But yeah, and it will also, completing big will also light her right spinner for 1,000 points a spin. But, all right, still in the lead, about double Cayman's score. So Valley definitely looking to actually play the ball this time. All right, Valley gets the G in big, and all right. All right, she got that is a lit spinner lane there and collecting some points for the B, G, and A letters she already has. Hopefully you get the I. Oh, just missed that. And it sounds like Nadia might have tilted on Genesis without even, when her hands weren't on the game. But we will see how tournament directors feel about that. Meanwhile, Valley was able to play that ball 3 to some extent. It puts her in second place, although Cayman is not horribly far behind that at 82,000 points, and then Mandy's at 39,000. So, but I assume this is 4-2-1-0 scoring, which would be a definitely you get an extra point for winning. All right, that was not a lit spinner, but got some good points out of that and collected the G. So her right spinner is lit now for 1,000 points to spin, and her I lane is lit for 5,000 points if she is able to go through that. So that was about 1,000 points, I think, from that one spin. And all right. She did pass, just 1,000 points behind Haley, but she did pass Valley, so Cayman currently in second. Mandy needs about 62,000 points to catch up to Valley, and then another 62,000 points or so to take the lead. All right, has completed big on the plunge and gets the M lane and making some progress towards bonus. We got 3x bonus, not a lot of it right now. It looks like just 2 lines completed on our bingo cards. Couple of 1,000-point spins there. Oh, nice reaction there. Couple more 1,000-point spins. And all right, that gave her another line, and so she's building up her bonus now, and she's at 5x bonus, so she has moved into third place. And that is an in lane. Oh, but it was a tilt. We can see the tilt light. So, yeah, I don't know bonus on this game very well. She had 5x bonus and like 4 lines completed at least. So, it's definitely possible. But Haley gets the walk off. So she is putting those scores in. We are going to be moving to Spider-Man. Meanwhile, it looks like Genesis, Bobby Douthit won on that one. Cynthia took second, Rebecca third, and Nadia fourth. All right, let's move to Spider-Man. Just a moment. All right, Spider-Man is game 2. So we're playing in the same order, but just updating the game name on Match Play. So a lot of players on Spider-Man really like to just kind of alternate between multi-balls and then play kind of character modes as they become available. So, yeah, there are 2 kind of main multi-balls in this game. One of them you get from your black suit multi-ball you can get by hitting this target. I think this game requires you to hit it a couple of times to light your orbits for a lock. And then the other one is Doc Ock. So hitting this target, I think it's probably also set to hard on this game, so you need an extra shot. So I think 3 shots to Doc Ock for the first one, and then maybe 1 more for each additional mode you get. You've also got Sandman right here, shooting those drop targets. They'll eventually drop down, stand-up targets, but they'll eventually drop down, and then shooting behind them can give you good points. You've got Green Goblin over here. You've got Venom, if you can shoot with this lane here up to a target right there. I think those are kind of the main modes. You've got white shots as well. So Cayman did get a Venom shot on the way up, and a Sandman got her drop targets open already for Sandman, and is doing some damage back there. So yeah, Sandman can get you some good points, but they're potentially dangerous shots because they're right up the middle. But that is very quick completion of that. So 2 million points for completing it. Yeah, white shots light your spiders, and those getting enough white shots will be can light. You can play an additional mode. Oh, yeah, that was a half ramp. Went right down the middle. But 7 million points pretty quickly there. That was a very fast completion of Sandman. All right, Mandy gets the skill shot on the plunge. And, all right, that's a ball save. And, all right. She's also starting on her Sandman. And singing along with something. I know during summer school she had mentioned what she was listening to. I think she often listens to Billie Eilish, if I remember correctly. But she has also completed Sandman pretty quickly. She's got her locks lit on her orbits. That's just 1 lock at the moment, I guess. So she'll need to collect that and then relight it with a couple more hits to that green, that stand-up target. But she made some good progress there. Yeah, there's a stand-up target like right here that you have to hit. I think on this one, on these settings, you probably have to hit it twice for each lock. All right, Haley took the win on her first game of Big Game. Let's see here. She's also gotten... all right, there's Sandman targets going down, and that is, very late ball save there. And, yeah, that one was just kind of just a little bit too between the flippers, and flipping both, having both flippers up didn't help too much there. But, all right, I don't know that we've seen any locks yet so far. All right, Valley gets a Venom shot off the plunge, and there's a shot to Doc Ock. So, okay, so 1 more shot there will start a 2-ball multi-ball. And that one is, All right, well, she's just 1 shot away from a multi-ball. And then in a multi-ball, you can work towards your other multi-ball, and you can get other character modes completed as well, or at least good progress on them. All right, Cayman is in the lead after ball 1. Let's see if she... all right, got Sandman open again. All right, another Venom shot there. And making some more progress towards Sandman. Took a danger trying to keep it from going down the middle, and she was successful on that. But, all right, more Sandman progress. And out. All right, so it sounds like we've got John Wick and Spider-Man both going on in the A finals. In the B finals, it looks like Claire won on Ali, Rachel Morris took second, Emily took third, and Angel took fourth. They are currently playing on Congo. Mandy got a ball save there, has lock lit on the orbits for the black suit multi-ball, and see here if she can find an orbit or the Doc Ock. There's a Doc Ock shot. That is Lend Me a Hand is ready. So one more shot to Doc Ock will start that multi-ball. And all right, so it survived a couple of half ramps there on the right side. And getting closer to Sandman. I think maybe like one more shot, a couple more shots, it looks like, and that was right down the middle. So, all right, still ball 2, but she's moved into the lead. All right, Haley. Gets the skill shot. Let's see if she takes a shot at Venom on the way down. Oh, shoot. Well, she almost got a Sandman shot out of that. And all right, finds the in lane and has gotten some progress toward Green Goblin. All right. All right, just got the tip of the flipper on that shot out of Sandman. And that did complete Sandman for an extra 2 million there. And now we'll see what she does. She may choose to go right back at Sandman, or she might look at I don't know that she has any Doc Ock progress. Almost got into it from that shot, but it's a tough backhand on this one to get Doc Ock because the upper flipper gets in the way, but it can be done. You just have to drop that flipper really quickly. That was definitely a shot at the Doc Ock, and found an in lane. There's that. So Lend Me a Hand is ready. So it looks like maybe haven't adjusted the difficulty of that multi-ball. Oh, very nice there. Yeah, use the left ramp to pass it over to nail the Doc Ock shot. So, all right, Lend Me a Hand. You've got these red arrows that you can use to shoot, get jackpots in the mode, but most of the time, I think a lot of players are just using this to try to hit other things, make progress on Sandman. Green Goblin is dangerous in single ball play because you got to hit those stand-up targets on the left edge of the play field. And if you can get black suit locks ready, so yes, Haley has a black suit lock lit on the orbit and just collected her first lock, I believe. Oh, is that it started a Spider-Man mode as well, the Daily Bugle. So she wants to get those spider targets. Those, that kind of, I think also spider modes tend to happen kind of in the background, but she has taken the lead from that ball there, so she's at 20 million. All right. Valley gets the skill shot, and looked like she might have hit that lock shot for a black suit, but all right. Got Sandman open.
He's got to be around here somewhere. He couldn't have just vanished.
I think she's just one shot away from black suit, or from Doc Ock, I mean. So she might be trying to think about how to shoot for that, but there's a Venom shot. And all right, yeah, she looks like maybe she's choosing Sandman over Doc Ock. And that is going to be a 4th place for Valley. So 2 fourths in a row could make it difficult to move on. It's not out of the question, but it would require some help from the others in terms of their finish here. All right, Cayman, and it did get a ball save, so that Sandman is close to being completed. All right, Green Goblin is going now, it looks like. This one you need to hit the Green Goblin shots, which are kind of dangerous, so might not specifically shoot for them. Got a Venom shot, one more shot to battle Venom. Nice in lane there, and all right, took a danger, but kept that ball in play, and that one did not stay in. So she's currently in 2nd place, but yeah, Mandy's not so far behind, so we'll see if that holds. But yeah, if Mandy doesn't catch her, then we will have Haley takes the win, Cayman 2nd, Mandy 3rd, and Valley 4th. But if if Mandy catches her, then she can also come after Haley as well. So, all right, Mandy's got her black suit locks, or a black suit lock ready. Sandman is open. That's been a popular destination. Honestly, I often go for Sandman as well. It seems like, we've seen some mean feeds out of it, but generally it's a good way of getting some points pretty quickly. All right. All right, there's Venom, it looks like. And getting close to finishing. Oh, I said getting close to finishing Sandman, but then wasn't able to get there. So, all right, so Mandy did catch up to Cayman, but Haley has another walk-off. So this is actually really good for Valley because we're going to end it with, looks like 8-3-3-0. So Valley does still have a chance to move on. We're going to be moving the rig now to Stargazer in just a moment. All right, Stargazer. A lot of spinners in this game. Well, there are 3 of them, and shooting them is very good. There's also Zodiac targets all around the playfield here, here, here. So completing those Zodiac targets will give you bonus. And then there is a drop target bank here and here. So those side drop target banks will give you bonus multipliers, and bonus and multipliers carry over from ball to ball. So you'd like to get those going early if you can. But you can also get some good points out of the spinners. So right now, the left and right spinners are worth 200 points per spin. But you can light them by these rollover buttons right here. If you hit the rollover button when a yellow light is lit, then that will light your spinner on the opposite side for 2,000 points a spin. The white inserts will give you a zodiac target. But then the center spinner, the value of that is determined by, so Cayman just lit her right spinner with that target there. And that stays lit for one spinner rip, and she just went through it backwards, and that will unlight it. So very narrow gap right here and here for the outlane, but the ball is very good at finding that. So I would not be surprised if we see several outlane drains on this game. This center spinner here can be really valuable. It can be up to 4,000 points a spin, but its value depends on where you have to get one of these three targets down, at least one. And that might have been a tilt. Can't tell. But yeah, this roving shot here, so whenever you hit a drop target at the top, then that will lock in a value. The value, it goes from 500 points up to 4,000 points per spin based on which light is lit at the time. But then this opposite side goes from 5,000 to, I think, maybe 400,000. And that is the value you get for clearing this bank of drop targets. So, you can have a high value for spinning, but a low value for clearing, or you can have a high value for clearing and a low value for spinning. So Mandy did just lock in a value and then cleared it immediately, so I don't know what she got. But when it's not locked in, I think that one also is just 200 points a spin. But she locked in a pretty, a fairly decent value there. Looks like it's maybe, okay, well, she cleared it again, so... and all right, good save there to keep it from the out lane. Yeah, these center, the flippers have a good reach for the center, honestly. Longer than you might expect. All right, and there's a bonus multiplier from completing that left bank of drop targets. And another one for completing the right bank. So she's now at 3x, and I think you can get up to 10x bonus. So this is, doing this on ball one is good because that's going to give you points for carrying over to your balls 2 and 3. So Mandy here is at 196,000. So Haley stepping up. Haley's already secured her spot in the finals. And the other three are battling it out. So Valley needs to win if she is going to be able to move into the finals, and she needs Haley to come in second, and then she will be in a tiebreaker with whoever of the between Haley and Mandy, whichever of them comes in third. But that is really Valley's only chance is for her to win and Haley to come in second, and that would give her a tiebreaker. All right, got to be careful. This game does have a kind of a tight tilt, so and bonus can be good points, especially if you get your multipliers up. So yeah, she just got a multiplier, got some good value from that center spin. There's a lit left spinner. And more good spins out of that center spinner. All right, found the out lane, but Haley in the lead at the moment. All All right, let's take a look at our other groups. All right, so it looks like Cynthia took the lead on John Wick, Rebecca second, Nadia third, and Bobby took fourth place there. So we've got a 6-4-3-1 score in that second group. So yeah, it's definitely anybody's still in it in that other group as well. So, all right, Valley is gonna have to have a pretty good ball three to have a chance now. But if Valley doesn't win, then whoever is higher between Cayman and Mandy will join Haley in the finals. All right, so it looks like Cayman has a good set, or there's a good lit spinner rip there, has a good set of Zodiac targets built up already, but, oh, just a good save getting that out of the middle there. But yeah, it doesn't have any multipliers yet. All right, so that completed a set of Zodiac targets, but that does give her some carryover bonus, so she can now start building up targets again for more bonus. And all right, there is a bonus multiplier. All right, so she's locked in a middling value for that center spinner. It looks like she's just got this bottom drop target here on the right for another bonus multiplier, but that puts her in the lead at the moment, though. Let's take a look at the B finals. All right, so it looks like Rachel Morris won on Congo, Angel second, Claire third, and Emily fourth. So we are at 6-5-2-1. This is only a single group of players, so this is going to be basically the position they finish in is going to be the their final position there. So yeah, but it looks like they're on Genesis now as their game 3. All right, and Mandy has just completed all of the Zodiac targets for the first time, but she has looks like 3x bonus. So she is past Cayman, and all right, is going to go out there, collect her bonus though. So yeah, she's 471,000. Haley is 240,000 on, but she's already secured her spot. So she's basically playing just to figure out where everybody else is, where they come in. She could help Valley make it into the finals if she takes second and Valley wins. So it's still important for her to play well. There's a good rip of the center spinner there. And I think that's maybe 2,000 points a spin. Hard to tell. All right, and there's a lit spinner rip on the right side, unlit on the left. All right, and that is okay. So Haley just took the lead out of that. So, all right, Valley's up on her ball 3. Is gonna need to take the lead and put up a score that the others can't catch if she wants to have any chance of moving on. All right, a lit rip of the left spinner, an unlit center spinner. All right, does not have any bonus multipliers, getting fairly close to completing all the Zodiac targets. She can get those from... they're either at the top, so shooting the center spinner, or... All right, got one of them there. Or she can get them spotted from the star rollovers by the flippers. All right, so locked in a value on the center spinner. Not a huge one, but it's a good value for clearing the targets. All right, got it on a cradle. Not something that's that easy to do on this game because it is a low, very shallow flipper angle. But she did get a bonus multiplier. And that gave her a Zodiac target. And a 3x multiplier now. So she is, all right, and now 4x multiplier. And that completed her Zodiac targets from that bottom rollover. So now she can start working on them again. Looks like she's getting close to another bonus multiplier on the that left bank. All right, good save there from the center drain. All right, and it looks like just the center drop target is up in that middle bank. And that's a bonus multiplier, so she's at 5x bonus now. And just one target away from 6x. Got a few spins out of that. And that lit her right spinner. All right, there's 6x bonus now. All right, this is definitely the ball that Valley needs if she can keep it going. All right, that's going to be an out. Let's see what her bonus is. 6x. I think that is... I don't know if that's enough to take the lead. I think it is. Oh, it is not. All right. So, unfortunately, that does mean that Valley is unfortunately not going to be into the finals. So, it's going to come down to whoever finishes higher between Cayman and Mandy. Haley doesn't... her position doesn't really matter for either of those. And it looks like it is going to be Mandy and Haley moving on. All right, I can hear Genesis giving some awards out there. I heard it give several knocks for doing something good. All right, and Mandy looks like she is at 3x bonus and 4x bonus. As I say that, she has completed another bank. Her left spinner is lit. Oh, thank you for the follow, Gremlins. Yeah, this is our Hell's Bells quarterly tournament. Mandy waves goodbye to her ball there. She's finishing in first place, although Haley has another ball to play. But this doesn't really matter because Mandy and Haley are both moving on to the finals, and they will face the winner of the other, or the top two players from the other group, who are currently on Big Game. So we've got Nadia. Unfortunately, doesn't. No, could still make it through there. It looks like Cynthia has is in the lead at the moment. All right, so Haley is going to end that game in second place, but she was already secured in her position there. So, all right, let me take a look at the room camera here, and we can see who is on Big Game right here. It looks like Nadia's stepping up. Nadia's player 4, so she may, if we've got another, if this is not ball 3, then I might be able to get the rig onto that for the last part of it. If not, I can see at least where they are and what the scores look like.
Please.
All right, are we now probably, I think, ready if I did the math to do a
You
three-way
and me
playoff?
died, unfortunately.
No, I think. No, it's me and Nadia.
Yeah.
I did my math wrong.
That math is wrong.
Y'all just hanging in
do it, you know?
Right, we're like, okay, let's go to fitness, Nadia.
Two things.
Yeah, okay. Then you drops, right?
All right, we have a tiebreaker for the other group. So Cynthia has secured a spot, and this is going to be a tiebreaker between Nadia and Rebecca on Mars God of War, which we have not seen yet today. So this one, at least my strategy on this, is to try to get multi-ball. You can complete this bank of drop targets to give you a lock up here, and complete this bank of drop targets to give you a lock right here. If you can get into this launch area up here, then that, I think, will release them. You can get value out of that spinner there whenever it is, well, it's always, the spinner is always available. That ramp can be up or down. If it's up, then it will go through and let you pick, get your top lanes. And if it is down, if the ramp is down, then that will give you a tube to get you into the launch area. But you can also get into that launch area through, I don't know about a direct shot, but you can get some help off that pop bumper there.
I did.
Okay.
So, yeah, let me update the match play information. We should have that tiebreaker as available. There we go. So we see Nadia's up first, and Rebecca will be second, and whoever wins this game will be in the finals.
Probably the ball in the shooter lane. Got confused. Okay. So I think actually
Yeah, the Quicks. Yeah, she won hot as hell as the superlative award. So that was, yeah, she probably was hot in two senses of the word, because that is a like a, you know, kind of a felt-ish kind of wool felt something costume. So all right. So yeah, getting into the launch area doesn't really give you a whole lot when there's not a multi-ball already, but good to get multipliers. The lane change doesn't necessarily always work the way that you think it would, so sometimes that can be difficult. But all right, so she's got a couple of drop targets completed there on the on that top bank, and looks like maybe 3 of the 4 on the bottom bank. Gets into that war base, but that's not. Oh, I guess it was lit for a lock already. Okay. Yeah, so she could get into the launch area, or she could try to lock another ball. All right, and there's that top bank is completed, and just almost got into the launch area there. Nice drop catch. All right, another completion of that top lane, or top bank, sorry. So she's up to 29,000 points in bonus and 3x multiplier. And that is 4x bonus now. So she's going to drain with, oh, yeah, that's the locked ball kicking out. So, yeah, some decent points there out of that.
Great, girl. You're doing fine.
Yeah, 191,000 is a pretty good score. Let's see if Rebecca can answer. So Rebecca and Nadia, both tournament directors. Rebecca also made the trophies. And yeah, it looks like she's very much into Dungeon Crawler Carl. And I think that shirt is a reference to a book that I haven't gotten to yet. Probably book... I'm currently in book 6, so it's maybe later in 6 or 7 and 8, one of those two. But... all right, Rebecca with a short ball 1, but it was just ball 1. So, and Nadia with a short ball 2. So, yeah, we will see if that allows Rebecca to catch up.
I think you're pretty good. I think you're pretty solid.
Never say that.
No.
That's how life works.
All right, gets a bonus multiplier on the plunge. All right, good nudge there to keep that one out of the out lane.
Nope.
Oh, another good nudge. So it went into the launch area, but nothing to launch at the moment. And that's another in lane. All right, and another shot to the launch area. So she is up to 150,000 points now. Definitely making a run to catch up to Nadia. And she is at 4x bonus with 20,000 points carryover. So I think she has the lead with bonus. And we will find out right now. She does. Okay. So it's coming down to ball 3. All right, I believe Nadia can lock a ball in that right saucer right away. But she's not going to get a chance to do that. That is not going to catch up. So Rebecca makes it into the finals. Going to play this out maybe. Yeah, so the finals are going to be Rebecca is the highest seed, and she will join Cynthia and Haley and Mandy. All right, and let me find out where those are gonna where we're gonna be for the finals. So just a moment.
I'll save you from myself. Oh! I know what I'll do.
All right, we are about to start the finals. Our first game is going to be on Stargazer. Rebecca picked these. We're going to do Stargazer, Venom, and Black Pyramid. And we haven't seen either Venom or Black Pyramid today. So let me update this match play information here. All right, here we go. And taking a look at the B finals, we ended it with Rachel Morris taking first, Claire Knapp second, Angel Martinez third, and Emily Gulliver Wilson fourth. So congratulations to the B finalists, and especially to Rebecca or to Rachel. But yeah, we've got one more round of games here. We will see Stargazer, Venom, and Black Pyramid. And then the order in which these players finish is the order in which they will finish in the tournament.
Are you just happy to get to play it again? Yeah.
They will all get the Baumet targets that Rebecca printed.
I had a really bad game of Black Pyramid earlier.
I played Arabian Nights just now just because I didn't want to stop playing, and I felt like I was like starving.
You were like still playing.
Yeah.
I really should have probably picked like AC/DC or something.
That would have been a fun one.
No, I'm good. I couldn't find anything earlier, so I did not.
All right, well, we just saw this game, so we know how to play it. Let's see if how well these players do. We saw Mandy and Haley both had okay games, but honestly, this is a game that you can get into the millions if you can find that center spinner when it's lit for a good value, and if you can build up your bonus. So.
No, nothing. That's fine. Don't do that. No.
All right. Well, unfortunately, Rebecca found the out lane there. But it's just ball one. Cynthia stepping up for ball one. All right, well, this is being quick for everybody, or for the first two players anyway. We'll see about Haley and Mandy. They may already be warmed up on it, or they may have already spent their good game. We'll see. Hopefully we will see good play from everybody. All right, so yeah, Haley locked in not a great value out of that center spinner, and that is a tilt. So, but yeah, I was going to say she didn't lock in a very good value on the spinner, but it would have been a high value to complete the spinner. So that could have been. Yeah, I think actually it goes up to 100,000 maybe for completing the spinner if you complete it when the lowest light is lit. All right, so Mandy gets one Zodiac target on the plunge, another one there, and oh, good nudge there to keep that one out of the out lane. All right, good spinner rip on that left spinner, but it wasn't lit. We've got a bonus multiplier from that right bank and a bonus multiplier from the left bank. So she's at 3x bonus with a decent number of Zodiac targets completed already. And that's right to the out lane. Not much chance of getting anything on that, unfortunately. It just found it like a laser, and there was really not much she could do about it. But yeah, so Mandy got 100,000, and that is a good lead going into coming out of ball one. But she's also got a couple of multipliers already for progress towards her balls 2 and 3. All right, Rebecca is.
Come on, Rebecca.
All right, got her right spinner lit and finds it for a really good rip there. Just one more target on the left bank to get a bonus multiplier. And has not locked in a value yet on her center spinner. Going through the left spinner will often hit one of the center spinners. So she's got a relatively low value from that center spinner now, but hitting that last target up in the top middle bank would give her a decent value for clearing it. All right, so she has taken the lead now as player one on ball 2. All right, Cynthia has about half of her Zodiac targets completed. No bonus multipliers yet. That was another Zodiac target she got for that rollover button. That's just, I think, 200 points to spin from that unlit center spinner. All right, there's a lit left spinner. And she got a Zodiac target and, all right, cleared the bank for the center spinner. So she has now taken the lead and got a good lit spinner rip on the right side, but found the out lane, but is now about 100,000 points ahead of Rebecca. So Haley didn't get anything out of her first ball, tilted pretty quickly, and that's another. Yeah, so that was a rough. She's having a rough game thus far. Could turn around on ball 3 though. These scores are not like uncatchable by any stretch. And that's also immediately down the middle. So that's not quite enough to catch up to Rebecca there either. So, all right. Well, ball 3's gonna, has gotten a little more interesting now. Yeah, it sounds like Rebecca is also changing settings of other games to be less tournament hard.
No. Well, that's a waste.
All right, that is, I can't tell if she hasn't completed it because she's still at a 1x multiplier. But she's just one target away, I think, from completing that right bank. All right, has locked in a pretty good value on that center spinner now, and that's an out lane. So Rebecca's going to finish no better than second place in this first game, but 2 more games to play. All right, Cynthia still is currently in the lead, wants to add a good amount to it. All right, picks up a couple of Zodiac targets there on the plunge and locks in the lowest value you can have on that center spinner, but it's the highest value for clearing the bank. So hopefully she can clear it, lock in a higher value, and get some good rips, or just keep clearing it. All right, so that did clear it for 100,000 points. Those are 200-point spins there because the center spinner isn't locked into anything. All right, there's a lit spinner rip on the right side. And she's still at 1x bonus as well. Just one more target on the left side, and it looks like all 3 are up on the right side. All right, lit her right spinner again. Oh, just missed that spinner on the left there. All right, there's a good right spinner rip. And another Zodiac target. And another one. Oh, Lazarus gets to continue adding to her lead. So, save that replay. All right, just missing that bottom target there to give her a bonus multiplier. But she's got the highest value locked in for that center spinner and finds it for a decent rip there. Now has cleared it. And has a lit spinner on the right side as well, but she's going to end that with a good, not a lot of bonus there. But yeah, 668,000. Let's take a quick look at that replay really quick. We can see the Lazarus there. All right. And there it is. And back up. So, all right, let's see Haley. And, all right, this game was not kind to Haley. Hopefully we will get, she'll get more out of Venom and Black Pyramid. But, all right, so Mandy now needs about 45,000 points, a little more than that, to catch up to Rebecca for second place. And then a good number of points beyond that to catch up to Cynthia. So, all right, let's see how she's able to play here. She's got about half her Zodiac targets completed. She is at 4x bonus, so getting some more Zodiac targets would be good. More bonus multipliers would be good, and more spinners. So just do everything in the game, and you'll get some good points. All right, that locked in, so-so value on that center spinner, but got a, all right, there's another bonus multiplier, a lit left spinner rip there, and she has moved into second place. All right, and all right, that's a good rip from the lit right spinner. All right, locked in the highest possible value on that center spinner, so that would be good to shoot if she can make it. And has relit her right spinner. And all right, good save there. Has her left spinner lit as well. So all right, that's the spin that you want right there. She is making this interesting. So some more. She's got 5x bonus multiplier. Some more bonus would definitely make things a little bit tighter, but let's see here. Some good spins. Both spinners are lit. All right, good save there. All right, there's another multiplier, so that's 6x bonus. She unfortunately cleared the center bank. We'll see how this turns out. I don't know that she has it in bonus, but she did not. So anyway, we are moving on to Venom just a moment. All right, this is first time seeing Venom today. We just changed the name of the game here in Match Play. There we go. And Rebecca starts out with the secret hideout skill shot. Honestly, I find that's the easiest one to make. Maybe not the most valuable, but it's not bad at all. And it looks like she started with Eddie Brock. Eddie Brock's a good choice to start with. Give you 2 locks lit right at the beginning of the game. I like to start with Eddie Brock and then move to Peter Parker and try to do my Mayhem and Carnage multi-balls. All right, Cynthia got ball 1 locked. She also started with Eddie Brock, and good nudge there to keep that one in. Got a game of Lord of the Rings right next to it. AC/DC is in the Hell's Bells tournament. We saw that in the last round before qualifying. It hasn't been picked here in the finals. So Cynthia's decided to take a 2-ball multi-ball here on Venom. But yeah, we did see it on stream once today. I know it was played more than that, but that was the only time I was able to get it on stream. And then, yeah, nobody picked it in the finals. But maybe if there's a tiebreaker game, it could be, we still have the option or the possibility of that as a tiebreaker if necessary. So yeah, it looks like Cynthia is, all right, unfortunately drained out of her Mayhem multi-ball. And has decent progress towards Carnage. If she picks Peter Parker at the start of her next ball, then that probably is an indication she's going to go for Carnage. All right, Haley. All right, it looks like maybe taking Eddie Brock with the Life Foundation skill shot. That was a valuable combination, but she gets the secret hideout skill shot as well. So, I mean, you get good bonus multipliers out of that. If you take the Life Foundation skill shot with that, then that would have given her one of her many modes completed, which would make, that's kind of like a long game progress, I guess, in terms of ultimately if you complete a row, right now they're all blinking, but if you get them all solid, then you can play a boss, or if you can get a square on the grid, then that can really can start to give you some valuable stuff there as well. So Haley has chosen to pass on her 2-ball multi-ball. You can get up to 6-ball multi-ball if you want. So she's exhausted the 2 free locks you get for starting as Eddie Brock, so now she needs to hit combos. So she just hit that yellow shot and then hit the corresponding yellow shot, so now she's got her 3rd lock lit already. Is going for it on the right side there, it looks like. I think I believe that, if you collect all your locks on the same side, then that is especially valuable. So she might want to be completing them all on the right side. All right, so she has not yet played her multi-ball, but is not too far behind Cynthia, who has played Mayhem. Mandy stepping up, and we'll see what she chooses here. All right, she may be starting with Gwen Stacy. Honestly, I am not sure what Gwen Stacy, what benefit that provides. Every player you choose gives you some benefit. I know that Flash Thompson, if you start with Flash, then that gives you a sleeper add a ball on ball 1 if you get into, or the option of having that sleeper team up. But I don't know what Gwen Stacy gives you, honestly. So, but yeah, so that's going to put her pretty close to Rebecca. Yeah, Rebecca and Mandy are pretty close now after ball 1, and Cynthia and Haley are not too far apart. So, but yeah, nobody has really blown this up yet. Yeah, I know Cynthia has already used her Mayhem multi-ball, but is not far away from I don't think she's that far away from a Carnage multi-ball, and if she chooses Peter Parker, then that'll make it easier to get into and higher scoring. All right, Rebecca gonna stay with Eddie Brock. And All right, that would have been a Life Foundation skill shot if she had chosen that as the option, but all right, ball 1 locked. All right, ball 2 locked. And she is passing on her 2-ball multi-ball. All right, so she wants to hit the Life Foundation and just got that. So that's a 3rd lock is available now. And that's the 3rd lock. She is going to take that. And she has Miles Morales as a team up. So that helps with combos, I believe. All right, so she's going to get a shot at a red target. First of all, if she can keep hitting that... Oh, it's going to time out, but if or it has the potential to time out. But yeah, if she can get that, then that can build up her bonus value. All right, it did time out. But yeah, see if she can... if she plays this by itself or if she wants to stack in Carnage with it. She is definitely hitting that captive ball. If you move this target or like the captive ball to bash that Venom all the way to the back, then that will bring in Carnage. Or it will light Carnage. You know, you have to hit the center ramp to actually bring it in. But all right, so she's down to 2 balls, but is able to. All right, and down now to. She didn't have the sleeper, unfortunately. If she had sleeper, then she would have been able to use the action button for an add-a-ball. But all right, so she's though not too, horribly far away from. Being able to start Carnage multi-ball. All right, getting closer on Carnage, but all right. So she wants one of those. Really, I think she wants the blue shot. That will give her the best progress towards completing her character. All right. Survive those pop bumpers, or sorry, the slingshots. And yeah, this game can be confusing with all of the staging that they're doing with the getting the balls in the fast locks. So it can be, you see extra balls in, what looks like they might be in play when they're just kind of getting staged in the fast locks. And all right, there's a blue shot. If she can get that left orbit just like that, she has completed her full line on the left side. So she's got a boss battle ready if she chooses. All right, and Carnage is now all the way back, and she immediately went into that. She gets the sleeper, chooses a sleeper team up for this Carnage multi-ball, so she can use her action button to add another ball into play whenever she wants. Usually what you want to do is when you drain out of multi-ball, drain back down to 1 ball, as soon as you do that, if you hit your action button, then that will basically restart your multi-ball. So, and, all right, so she has used her sleeper, and did that not give it to her? I'm confused by that. She also seemed confused by that. All right, well, she gets 3 bonus multipliers. I think, okay, now she's in Toxin Team Up with Sleeper. So this, hopefully she will be able to use that in this Toxin Team Up, which can be very valuable as well. And that can be used basically as a ball save now. Or, I mean, she could turn it into a multi-ball, but it's probably better to use as a ball save. Yeah, something is weird with that. I think the action button just might not be working. We need to look at that. Because, yeah, I mean, she's got a good lead there, but definitely seems like something is going on.
Agent Venom, reporting for duty.
But if it does that for everybody, then it's fair, even though it's not playing the way that it's supposed to. But if someone else is able to get an add-a-ball and she wasn't, then that's unfair. You know, that's a malfunction. It might be considered a minor malfunction, but it's not a great one.
Agony will kill that bystander and get his codex. I need to stop her. Carnage said to wait here. Soon we will make our move.
All right, so Cynthia would like to hit the right orbit now. Good pass over. Making a little bit of progress towards Carnage. And I didn't check who she picked. I don't know if I don't think that's Peter Parker in the second option, but I don't know the positions that well. All right, so Haley's choosing the Life Foundation skill shot option, so right there nails it, and that gave her completed a mini mode, and that gave her an extra lock. All right, so ball 3 locked. See if she goes for that. She does take the 3 ball. All right, and so yeah, she's hopped over the flipper, but she's still in ball save. Yeah, getting some good jackpots here. Ball save is now expired, so yeah, it doesn't have a huge amount of progress towards Carnage yet, but she can bring that in as a separate multi-ball. As a, like, she can decide whether to stack it with this one or play it as an additional multi-ball after this one is over. I think it can be valuable to stack them, but it's also really, it's not a bad idea at all to play them separately. And she's got some good play under control here with the 1 ball cradled and nailing that center shot from. All right, but that's unfortunately going to be the end of this multi-ball. See if she can get into that. Yeah. All right, so Haley currently in second place. Mandy didn't get a lot out of her first ball. She started with Gwen Stacy. I can't quite read what that. 2x infected defeated. Something about doppelganger. And I couldn't. It's just a little bit too small for me to make that out, unfortunately. All right, almost made the left ramp. Now she's got the The center ramp will give her a lock. All right. Well, that was a quick ball there, and her lock was about to time out, but her shot to light her a lock anyway. Yeah. So Mandy currently in 4th place in this game. Rebecca's got a good lead, and she's already played her Toxin team up and her 2 kind of easy multi-balls. She could go for a boss battle, or she could look for progress elsewhere, maybe choose a different character and try to complete parts of the grid. All right, she is choosing a different character. All right, she is going with Gwen Stacy, it looks like. So, secret hideout skill shot. And, yeah, so this is not going to give her any completed parts of the grid. And that is a quick ball 3. But she's got a good lead, so we'll see if that holds. All right, Cynthia had an option for yeah. So sorry. So she's choosing Peter Parker. So yeah, I don't believe that she's played her Carnage yet, but has gotten, Peter Parker gives you good progress towards Carnage, so she is pretty close to having it lit already. And then it also gives you higher scoring while you're in Carnage. So one more good shot to Carnage has it lit now on the right. The center ramp, and she nails the center ramp, so it's going to start Carnage. She's going to... Yeah, it looks like maybe it is not... That action button is not registering. So, looks like she does not get the... team up with Miles there. Yeah, it looks like that action button is just not registering. We'll have to make sure to look at that after the tournament is over. But if it is not registering for anybody, then it's not, it is fair, even if it's not ideal. All right, well, it looks like that did register there. So maybe you just have to be deliberate about it or something. I don't know. But it definitely looked like Rebecca was hitting it pretty, decisively when she was trying to get her out of ball. All right, but that is a double drain down the middle. So she got 120 million out of that. So she definitely jumped up in score. Did not catch up to Rebecca, but so that puts her in 2nd, though. Oh, is it a hold? Okay.
Gwen Stacy. We are vengeance.
All right, so I believe she picked Eddie Brock. Yeah, she did. I don't know that if you do it on a ball other than ball 1, if that gives you your 2 free locks. But I mean, Haley has already played her Mayhem multi-ball anyway, so it, yeah, I guess it wouldn't do that anyway. All right, so it looks like she's got maybe a mystery award lit on that right scoop. Just missed it there. All right, and it looks like she wants the white shot, I believe. So the right orbit now will give her progress towards completing her line. All right, there we go. So if she can hit that that right scoop, then that will give her progress towards the boss, like that. Yeah, so now she could start a boss battle. She could change to a different character on the left ramp. All right, she's making progress on Carnage. All right, got a doppelganger going at that Life Foundation shot. She just nailed it for 15 million points. All right, getting a little bit more progress towards Carnage. All right, good nudging to keep that alive. All right, so now she can choose to change characters. If she's going to go for Carnage, Peter Parker would be a good choice.
Oh yeah, Black Suit Spider-Man.
All right, so maybe it is. Yeah, it looks like the action button is working. Maybe it is or requires you to hold. All right, so that's a bonus shot for 20 million points. Nice. She's getting close to Cynthia now. And see if she can hit that Carnage shot all the way back. There we go. Carnage. Maybe it's not all the way back. I don't know. And that's unfortunately an out lane, so it's not going to catch up to Cynthia. I don't... Yeah. It's going to get her close, but not going to catch her up. All right, so Mandy now has some work to do, but we've seen both Cynthia and Haley got substantial progress on their ball 3, so Mandy can do the same. All right, secret hideout, skill shot. All right, and I don't think that she has played Carnage yet. I don't think she's played any multi-ball. She'll need to light her locks. She's got one lock lit now. And she's getting closer to Carnage, but all right. All right. All right. Oh, and that's an out lane. Yeah, unfortunately, she just was not getting the lock shots. But 55 million was a pretty good jump there. All right, we're going to move to Black Pyramid just a moment. This is going to be the last game of the finals.
kind of weird.
Yeah, for sure. Fantastic. Wow, we're gonna make. This is a bad choice. This was a very bad choice. I regret everything. I should have done stars. That's how you really.
All right, Black Pyramid.
This is when you're sitting
So,
oh, I should have picked
uh,
stars. Like I'm sitting here going, I should have picked stars.
yeah, we've got. Let me update the name of the game in the match play information here, but
As opposed to
I mean, there's the possibility of tiebreakers, but
as long as I
um,
can't find the orbits, which I could not find them earlier. Again,
yeah, Black
this is a bad
Pyramid.
choice.
Kind of the main thing you want to do, like my first priority, at least on this game, is to hit these 3 drop targets down. That'll give you 2x, 3x, and 5x bonus, and then shoot behind the drop targets up to this.
That was stupid.
The switch there, the star rollover, and that will complete black the first time and then complete pyramid. And that will give you, that is a good amount of bonus. You can shoot up this left lane. It's kind of like 8-Ball Deluxe, where every shot up there will give you kind of increasing points until it kind of plateaus. But that will also give you, this saucer will give you letters in black. And if you can, like the ideal to get into that saucer is when the A is lit, that will also open a gate right here to give you an outlane ball save. And that would have been helpful there. But yeah, you can get pyramid letters around, use these arrow shots throughout the play field here. And that will, that's good for bonus as well. Black and pyramid are your bonus. And then you've also got this target here that you mostly ignore. That is 200,000. If you complete that, complete the 200,000, then you get 200,000 points. However, if you do it with one of your 2 stars lit, then that will double it to 400,000. And if you do it with both of your stars lit, that will triple it to 600,000. So, yeah, this game has been a little mean to the players thus far. We will see here how Mandy's able to do, but not a lot out of anyone thus far in this game. All right, and just missed the A on the plunge. You will get something for each of the targets, or each of the letters that's lit whenever you get into that saucer. But some of them it's points, some of them it's lighting a pop bumper. But yeah, definitely that opening the gate to save an outlane drain is the nicest thing, because we've seen 2 outlane drains out of the 4 players right now, or 2 right outlane drains anyway, where that gate would have saved them. All right, but we're back to ball 2. So, yeah, Haley unfortunately can't win. I think Mandy could have a tiebreaker for a win if things align perfectly. We could end up with a 6-6-6 tie, I believe. But, yeah. Yeah. All right. Well, this is quick thus far. We will see. Yeah, it sounds like we've gotten 2 shocks from 2 different players, so we maybe need to look at the grounding on this game. Yeah, I will make sure that gets looked at after this tournament is over. But yeah, wow, this is a quick-moving game, honestly. Yeah. Okay, we definitely need to look at the grounding on this game. All right, Haley's got the ball on a flipper. All right, didn't quite get to that star rollover to give her anything for that left orbit shot. And all right. Well, she had a good save and then it put it right down the middle. So Yeah, we are not seeing. Looks like yeah, Black Pyramid is winning this game at the moment. So, all right, see if Mandy can pull this off. So yeah, if Mandy wins, Cynthia takes last, Rebecca takes third, and Haley takes second. Then that would give us a 6-6-6 tie between Rebecca, Cynthia, and Mandy. All right, and Mandy is not going to get the saucer on the plunge. All right, here we go. All right, see if she can get it on the left flipper. Yeah, once you get the ball, and that was an out lane. Yeah, if you can get the ball on the left flipper, it is still kind of a tight shot to find those drop targets. It is late on the flipper, and it seems to be a pretty narrow shot. You can miss, too early and hit that post on the rail leading to them, or you can get late. In that case, if you're a little late, then you might get the A in pyramid anyway. But yeah, not seeing a lot out of this thus far. No drop targets. All right, I think Rebecca is still resetting games, taking them out of tournament mode.
Okay.
All right, so Rebecca's got it on the flipper. It was a little bit early and an out lane. So that is unfortunately a last place for Rebecca. So 6-6-6 tie is off the table. And that 6-6 tie is also off the table. So I think that has guaranteed Cynthia is the winner, I believe. Yeah, because Cynthia gets a point, goes to 7. Mandy can't catch her, and Haley can't catch her. So, all right. Well, so I think that does mean Cynthia is the winner for this tournament, but we will see if there are any ties that may result. Could end up with a tie between Haley and Mandy, potentially. Nice nudge there. All right. Okay, there's a left lane. Might be the first one of those that we've seen all game. So Haley's got some bonus built up. Multipliers would be good. There's another left lane. Or double credit for that one. All right, there's a multiplier, 2x. And only 2 shots away from the 200,000, honestly. One more shot for 200,000. All right, good work there to save that. And all right, there's an in lane, and still trying to get control of it. I think she wants that left lane. She got it. And all right. All right. So we will need. So right now that actually, if Haley wins, then we could end up with a 5-5 tie between Haley and Rebecca. If Mandy wins, I don't think we have any tiebreakers. But we'll see here. So that's a successful left orbit from Mandy, and that's down. So I believe now we are going to have a 5-5 tie between. Cynthia has won. We're going to have a 5-5 tiebreaker between Rebecca and Haley. So let me figure out what's going on with that. Just a moment. Good luck.
Thank you.
Choose a host. You are now a part of us. Agent Venom, reporting for duty. Peter Parker.
Who the heck is that?
All right, they randomly chose an arena for the tiebreaker, and it was Venom. So they are going to play it. So it is Haley versus Rebecca for second place. And that is a quick out lane for Haley.
There you go. That means nothing. Oh.
Choose a host.
I'm trying to play this the right way.
All right, secret hideout skill shot. She is playing as Eddie Brock, so has 2 locks lit right off the bat. And there is one of them. Almost had the other one there.
Nope.
Good nudge to keep that one in. Got a good hit on Carnage there. Wasn't trying for it, but... All right, another shot to that secret hideout area, but that one doesn't count as a skill shot. All right, and that was an out lane, but she's got 1 lock, a second lock lit, and some decent progress on Carnage. All right, Haley can choose to stick with Eddie Brock or could go to a different character. She's already got her locks lit from Eddie Brock, so you might... But, I mean, if you are going for Mayhem Multiball, Eddie Brock gives you higher scoring in Mayhem, so maybe a good reason to stick with Eddie. Yeah, this game is designed to be able to backhand a lot of the shots, but yeah, I definitely find that right scoop is backhandable. The left ramp can be backhanded, but this one doesn't always seem to go up all the way. All right, so she's got 2 locks. She's choosing not to take her multi-ball as a 2-ball. More balls you bring in, that can definitely have higher scoring, and it can also have longer play time in multi-ball. But it does mean that you're risking not getting into multi-ball at all. So, all right. So we will see on ball 3 if she is able to light another lock and collect it. And I would guess on ball 3 she's probably gonna take what she needs, unless Rebecca just puts up a monster ball here and she knows that she needs a big score. She might decide, well, I'll try to be greedy and extend my multi-balls a little bit more. But all right, Rebecca didn't quite get all the way up there, but that was a little bit of an unclean shot. It rattled on the way up. All right, there we go. There's a good, and she is taking that lock. Yeah, so the action button is working. So yeah, maybe it just is a hold to use your sleeper instead of a tap. All right, good nudge there to keep that one in. And she has another lock lit right now and takes it, and she is going to take this multi-ball. And she has Miles Morales as a combo to help out with combos anyway. All right, let's see if she can get any of the initial jackpots. So it looks like it's going to be at the center ramp. And all right, so she is in the main multi-ball now. All right, getting some progress towards Carnage. All right, there's a jackpot. And now it's starting to hit some jackpots. All right, and out of multi-ball, unfortunately. And out of... All right, out of her ball 2. So she has used her Mayhem multi-balls. Carnage is still on the table. Haley now is about half of Rebecca's score, but hasn't yet played multi-ball. But Haley's passed on ball 2, needs to light a lock. She can do that by hitting any one of the yellow, blue, or white shots and then hitting a shot of the same color as one of those. All right, so she hit her white shot, so now she needs to hit that scoop. She just was a little short on that, but if she can hit that scoop, then that would... All right, well, that is going to do it then. That's not going to catch up to Rebecca. So Rebecca takes second in the tournament. So Cynthia is the winner, Rebecca second, Haley third, and Mandy fourth. So thank you so much for tuning in. Let's take a look and see if What's Brewing is still streaming. I would assume they are. If so, then we can raid them. But let's take a look here on our room camera to see if we have a trophy present.
Okay. I won.
$20, lady. Here's your 30. Back up closer to me. The rest of the value is $20, so we had $3 extra. So Yep. All right. Take a photo of you three because Mandy had to go.
That's fine. She was like, how long will this take? I'm like, an hour and a half, 2 hours.
17 and a half hours.
All right, yeah, it looks like What's Brewing is not streaming, but we'll raid to Wild Dog Arcade. They're playing King Kong.
Sorry. All right.
Yeah, not a lot of pinball happening at the streaming at the moment. But yeah, we will watch the trophy presentation here. Cynthia wins first place, Rebecca second, Haley third, and Mandy fourth. So thank you so much for tuning in today. And we are going to raid out to Wild Dog Arcade. It looks like they are currently playing King Kong Pinball. So thank you so much for tuning in. We will be back a week from this coming Friday for our Farmin' Friday tournament for September. That's going to be an all classics tournament. Then we're going to be the Saturday of the next week. We'll have our second Saturday tournament. That's kind of our main monthly tournament, group match clay qualifying, and then we'll have another Bells and Chimes tournament here the Wednesday after that. So thank you so much, and we are going to raid out now to Wild Dog Arcade.